Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana, ejemeje, anamana, wana mejemo, anamu. Karatuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimmawu, egummawu. Karatuba dodiri chukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimmawu, egummawu. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona. Oyibo.
It is a free one. Be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo, yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ye ga ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Asim ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanam ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Alábọ̀sí inú ẹrù wọn pẹ́, jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o, ara ló ń ta wọ́n ṣe mọ́ o, náà bá sunkún sójú. Bẹ̀rẹ̀ máa ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ, ẹyẹ kò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó. Wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó, ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn o, ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná, orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọlá ní. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò mo lórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyàwó àmì nílé ayé wa bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún ejò olóró àkékè ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa gbé wa níjà o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o mọ́sádì ọba bá lókè o àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver, we want them. The same people waiting for Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want us to touch the government, but the people everywhere. Yo, 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 eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. The government go finish 8 years. We know them for church. Yo, yo, eh, eh. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Yo, 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 Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. One silver we want them. Our mama papa want them. The silver we want them. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind. It don't get easy. So therefore, let us support Jagaban. Make it easy Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't catch up to live it today.
Adore. Our prayer. We need our prayers.
To take Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement of
the Federal Republic of Nigeria, our father, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GFS, ably represented by the Minister
Hello. All right, can you hear me now? Okay, I thought I was going to start slaughtering some. Am I audible? Hopefully I am. Let me see. Let me try Yeah. All right. All right. Hello. Let me remove that from the screen. And there it is right there. So, hello, and how are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day and all that. Hope you're having a glorious day. Please tell me the quality of the microphone. Let me know that. Let me know if it's coming across to the usual quality that you're used to. So, let me play you this clip again. This person right here is the governor of Edo State, Okpebolo. So, this is Okpebolo, and if you this was the guy that couldn't pronounce his own budget. They call him an illiterate, and you can see why.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, our father, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GFS, ably represented by the minister.
Ably represented by the minister, GFC, MFC, HOD, and BBC. So that's the governor of Edo State right there. So the semi-illiterate governor of Edo State. But that's just it, isn't it? It's if you look at the quality of some of the governors, actually, you think who is worse, either this guy or Senator Adeleke, the one that is stealing the salaries of the civil servants. So it's just Nigeria is just one comedy skit, isn't it? That actual guy is an actual state governor. GCFR. He cannot even pronounce that. It's written in front of him. It's not saying it from memory. GCFR. Grand Commander of the Federal Republic. That's what they wrote of Nigeria. Or, that's what they wrote for him to read now. You can't read GCFR. And he's fumbling at the lips like some teenager that is toasting a girl for the first time. So that's the governor. This guy right here is the state governor of Edo State. So you can see why the people... Anyway, it's no surprise because this is the quality of the people of Edo State, isn't it? Low-witted and often drunk. This is the sort of people you get from Edo State.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, our father, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GFS, ably represented by the minister.
DSFU, SSFU, Isebetebe, Rao. It's just the most ludicrous. That person should not be the driver of the state governor, but he's actually the state governor. And that is the tragedy. That is the comedy. That's the farce. Why is this thing? Is it my lighting? Is that better? Let me lean my lighting up against something. Maybe it comes across. I don't know. All right. That person right there is not even qualified to be the driver of the state governor. But guess what? Is the actual state governor. So, of course, he has to be Edo State. Never any civilized space. It has to be a place like Edo State. Saba. Just ridiculous, ludicrous, empty-headed nonsense. So all that. Good to you. Good to be your. I didn't even mean to start like that, but sometimes you just have to point out. It's the most. It's quite unbelievable. That guy is in charge of what, a 30, 40, 50 billion naira a month budget spending. He signs off on 30 to 50 billion naira a month. That guy. The destiny of about 3-4 million people is in the hands of that guy. GCFR, Fara. It's the most ridiculous, but I thank God it's not even Adeleke. At least they can always look down on that one. So all that, good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and how are you? I hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. Hope your day is going exactly as you had wished when you woke up. So hope you're having a glorious day. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button as I invite you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. Do that. So if you're listening in watch back, please do that still. So important. If it wasn't important, then I won't be canvassing for it every single day. So as relentlessly as I push for it, that is to tell you the importance of it. So the likes and the subscribes, Those are the bread and butters of anybody that is streaming, no less in this space as well. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Click on it. It will bring you into the studio. As soon as I finish fleshing out the conversational points, then I'll let you onto the screen. Then I'll invite your thoughts. It's nothing complex, nothing complicated. If you've never been on before, then you are especially, new persons always get priority. So if it's your first time on the platform, we go immediately to you just so we can document your voice and understand how you're positioned politically. So if you've never been on, then we're especially looking forward to meeting you. So come on if you've never been on, like, share, subscribe. And I'm not just saying that just to hear the sound of my voice, by the way. They call that a call to action. So as I'm inviting you to do it, please do it. And if you're not already subscribed, it will say subscribe on your screen, probably in red. So when you click on it, then it will say subscribed, which will then put it in the past tense. So if it's not showing in the past tense, if the word subscribe on your screen, if it's not showing in the past tense, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by making sure that you're subscribed. It is at no cost. It's not an assault on your bank account. It takes not a penny from you. So why not do it if just to help the platform out? So like, subscribe. You are a newcomer or a latecomer, Chioma. So like and subscribe. Share the links as widely as you can. If you want to come and join me on the screen, as I said, click on the hyperlink that says stream. We are coming to the studio. Super chat towards the stream. Nobody ever does that anymore. I don't quite know why. There was a time we set a bar of 5 super chats. Now we cannot even get one. But a super chat to the stream, if you feel inclined, is the $ at the bottom of the screen. Say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. You know I have no friends. So be my friend for the moments that we spend together. So be my friend for the moment that we spend together. So the people documenting their hellos so far are Agbadorian Omotinubu. There he is right there, Agbadorian. Boss Biggie, there he is right there. Rest on the real queen of Waka. So that was a nod in the direction of one of the opening songs. There's AB right there. It says, "One man, my brother, God bless you. God bless you too, my brother." That's Biggie still acknowledging that they can hear my voice. Safety Domain, a new name now, fast emerging within the comment section space, says, "Hello, man. Hello to you, my guy, or my girl, whichever one you are." Safety Domain, that's an ambiguous, you can't gender that, you can't make assumptions to. So that's a Dana right there, a man in Saudi Arabia. Who else is there? That's Funke Adio right there. Good to see you, Funky. Look, that there, former Michael. Good to see you, former. And of course, the elegance that is Choma. That's Choma right there saying, "Hey guys." Tony Africa, Oga One Man. Good to see you, my guy. That's Tony Africa right there in Germany. Please let us know where you're joining us from as well, just so we can see just how widely spread the platform, the reach of the platform is. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So like and subscribe, as I said. So a whole raft of everything going on, but not a lot going on in the news. So the news is actually going through a slow phase as people start to recalibrate and push in the direction. As people start to recalibrate and push in the direction of the 2027 seminal elections, that of course, February 2027. So not a lot in the news cycle is essentially what I'm saying. So that's hence the title. So this one is more of an opinion piece, just to reflect then on the runners and riders. So we'll be discussing who possibly replaces Sanwo-Olu 2027 when he leaves. So the next governor of Lagos State is on your screen. That much I can assure you. I can assure you, according to Buhari, the next governor of Lagos State is on your screen. So you have five people there. You have Hamzat. You have Obasi, who is the speaker of the Hamzat is the deputy governor right now, and then you've got Mudashiru Obasa, who is the speaker of the House of Representatives, and then to the far right you have Akeomi Ambode, who was the previous governor, served one term, was impeached, but I think he may well be in the good books of the movers and shakers now. And then to the bottom right, you have Femi Gbajabiamila, who is the chief of staff to the presidency right now, but we know he's always lusted after that Lagos State seat. And the person rather, that most people are speaking about the most, that is the one enraptured in the golden glow right there. That's Seyi Tinubu. So out of those five people on your screen right there, the governor of Lagos State will emerge. So don't look beyond the five people on your screens. But who will it be? We'll get into that conversation in a moment. We'll be discussing their merits or lack thereof. Tinubu promises to establish state policing. So that promise has been made once too often. So when that is actually done, then we can acknowledge that it has been done. But like I said, not an abundance in the news cycle, but we'll be doing all manners of... one of the reasons why the news cycle is slow is because the politics of 2020... and by the way, El Rufai has gone to court to sue the ICPC for raiding his house and all that. El Rufai's nose bled in detention, his wife prevented from delivering his meal. So I don't know, man. Daddy Yatta, his nose is not bleeding anywhere because you have pied him and buried him in some shallow grave somewhere. So that's that. We'll be touching base with some of that as well. It looks as though FIFA may be kicking Congo out of the World Cup to make room for Nigeria. So is that good or bad? We may touch on that as well. But like I said, there's not an abundance in the news cycle, but as ever, we are always able to craft a conversation around something. What to know about DR Congo as FIFA 2026 World Cup petition favoring Nigeria gains momentum. So let's just I think this may well be the first sporting readout that we've ever done. Right, what to know about DR Congo as FIFA 2026 World Cup petition favoring Nigeria gains momentum. The Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, has been thrust into the spotlight as a petition calling for its ban from the FIFA 2026 World Cup in favor of Nigeria gains traction. So there's all of the reasons to exclude Congo. There's nobody on this planet that is looking forward to outside of Congo. There's nobody on this planet that wants to see Congo at the World Cup. It's an African country. It's a third world country. It's not a sexy country. Nigeria is a first world country. It's an international country. It's a very sexy country. So everybody wants Nigeria there. They don't want Congo there. So all the push to kick Congo out and replace them with Nigeria. What to know about DRC Congo as etc. etc. The Democratic Republic of Congo has been thrust into the spotlight as a petition calling for its ban from the FIFA 2026 World Cup in favor of Nigeria gains traction. Study from France 24 and World Vision shows that this vast Central African nation is rich in culture, history, and resources. Yet, so we don't want the history of Congo. We just want to know if they are going to be kicked out of the World Cup for Nigeria or not. So it's telling us about Congo. I don't really want to know about Congo. So let them make that decision quickly. So we don't know. So we're not kept in abeyance. Okay, this piece just speaks to Congo. We don't. Okay, I think the last paragraph actually speaks to the Nigerian narrative. It says, as the FIFA 2026 World Cup ban petition favoring Nigeria gains momentum, the spotlight on the DRC shows its vast potential and persistent struggle. So we don't want to hear about all that. All right, we'll keep a watching brief on that space. So there's a petition because I think they filled quite a bunch of illegible is that the word? They fielded a bunch of illegible players. So people want them out of the World Cup to be replaced by Nigeria. So that's that push right there. But let's start it off. Kick it off. We usually start off with some statistics and data just to see what the facts are saying to us. What am I even saying? I'm talking gibberish, aren't I? Okay, all right. Let's start it off from here. Do you remember a couple of sessions ago we went through the most dangerous what's going on? Hold on. My system is not plugged in. So do you remember a few sessions ago we went through the list of the most dangerous states in Nigeria? So now in this instance, we'll be going through both the most dangerous states in Nigeria and the least dangerous states in Nigeria. So the least dangerous state in Nigeria may surprise you, but here is the list. The most and least dangerous states in Nigeria 2024. Fatality per 100,000 inhabitants. So the most dangerous state in Nigeria is Zamfara State with a metric of about 20 decimal. So it says it's the highest in Nigeria, but no state comes as no surprise to anyone, of course. That's the headquarters of Boko Haram. Niger State, also not surprising. Katsina, which is the spiritual home of the Fulanis. So you expect it to be a bed of insurgency, and it is indeed. Benue State, of course, we see all of the narratives. So those are the top 5 most dangerous states in Nigeria. Zamfara, Borno, Niger, Katsina, and Benue. So now the list are dangerous states in Nigeria. So by order of what's going on? Hold on, no. This thing may kick me off of my let me. Give me 1 second. Let me just plug my system in. I'll play a bit of music. I'll plug my system in. I think it's not plugging fully. Let me play you. Yeah.
Shi ya so ta ɗau saiti. Kudin wakar ya
Hello? Oh, all right. So I wasn't sure if I was back or not, but hopefully you can hear me now. So we're talking about the most and least dangerous states in Nigeria, and the least dangerous state in Nigeria, to my surprise, probably yours as well, is Gombe State, followed by River State, which is it's also fairly safe, Akwa Ibom, Kano, and Ekiti. I'm not quite sure how much I'm trusting that list, actually, because I'm not quite sure that anybody can describe Kano as anything like safe. But we go on from that to another thing. So you know that elections are nearby when you start to see permutations towards the elections. So this is some sort of modeling, some sort of simulation that somebody has done to bring us what they are thinking of the elections, and it's telling us then that if there was a combination of Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar, they will beat Tinubu 5-1, and is using the permutations from I think from 2023 to do that. So that's that. Let me play you this, still on that Peter Obi space. And by the way, we're going to be moving quite heavily away from the Peter Obi narrative, because I think that may well be a busted flush now. But let me play you this, actually. Let me play you this.
People up till now never know the political party where Peter Obi did. They don't know where.
All right. So there is the sentiment that Peter Obi, the obedient movement, has run out of steam, and the Peter Obi's popularity is starting to wane. A lot of people have been noticing that. Even I've said that severally on this platform. Peter Obi does not command the popularity that he commanded in 2023, and he does not have the same level of followership that he had at that period in time. Everything tells us that that is the case because he has not evolved politically. He's still telling the same stories. But this is now what this piece speaks to. So tell me if you can hear this in the comment section. We're starting a bit wobbly today, but hopefully it gets up. Let's watch this.
Peter Obi can never win Tinubu, even in a free and fair election. Even if they say they do the election very free and fair, Peter Obi can never win Tinubu. And I'll give 4 reasons. Number 1, he not get structure. Peter Obi not get structure. In a leader, we get vision, but he not get part on how to reach that vision and go when he gets. Many people up till now never know the political party where Peter Obi did. They don't know where they were like ADC, PDP. They don't know the political party. Why Tinubu, on the other hand, you see say his vision they very, very clear. Now election never even reach you. They don't start campaign already. You see all the city boy movement. Structures don't do on ground. People don't do on ground. Bodies, personalities. They don't empower people to do the needful thing. Why?
By the way, this guy is right. And there's a reason why I'm bringing you this guy, by the way. This guy is the hot ticket amongst the young people. They call him Gege, G-E-H-G-E-H. A lot of you may not be aware of him, but some of you may be aware of Pella, somebody like Pella. This guy is twice the popularity of Pella. Is the hottest thing in social media amongst the younger generation. They call him Gege. So it is very important to hear where he to test his temperature in politics. And as with those social media types, a lot of them go with the Obi narrative because not even because they believe in Peter Obi, but that is what usually grows people's platforms. You know, you start to champion Peter Obi and that grows people's platforms. So for reasons of social media coinage, a lot of people them follow Peter Obi. This guy no different. His name, as I said, is Gege. But why I am bringing this guy to you now is that he's pretty much repeating everything that we have been parroting for months on end on this platform. So I'm going to scroll it back. I want you to listen attentively to this guy. So if you can't listen to somebody like myself, you call me whatever it is that I'm just a Yoruba, I'm a Igbo hater, whatever. This guy is not an Igbo hater. I think he's from the South. And with a lot of his sort of business space and generation, is part of the obedient movement. And not only is he part of the obedient movement, he's one of the powerful voices within that movement. So that is why it's so important, and that is why I'm bringing him to you. So I'm going to scroll it back again because if you listen attentively, this guy essentially, in his own rather roundabout way, is saying just a repetition of everything that we have said on this platform. So we scroll it back, take it from the beginning.
Peter Obi can never win Tinubu, even in a free and fair election. Even if they say they do the election very free and fair, Peter Obi.
So how many times have we said that Tinubu is unbeatable? Free and fair election, rigging election, whatever form that election takes. Free and fair, fair and chocolate, or dark and ugly, whatever form that election takes. Tinubu is unbeatable. It's just unbeatable. And even the opposition, you will notice in the last Abuja elections, the one that just happened over the weekend, you'll notice that the opposition did not deploy any resources. Nobody wants to waste their money because they know that there's no vacancy in governance for the next 5 years. So they're just doing all they're doing just to fulfill all righteousness and for keepsake, just to retain their position in relevance somewhat. You know, but Tinubu is not going to be defeated. Nobody can defeat him. And there is no narrative. That is the real killer point. There is no narrative that defeats Tinubu as well. Because you cannot say that when you come in, you will do better. What is the better that you are doing? We already see what he's doing. So what is the better that you are doing? And saying that it's my turn or it's the turn of my tribe, I don't think that works in this cycle anymore. So unbeatable. And it's not even me saying it, though. It's one of the leading voices of the obedience space that is saying it.
Peter Obi can never win Tinubu, even in a free and fair election. Even if they say they do the election very free and fair, Peter Obi can never win Tinubu. And I'll give 4 reasons. Number 1, he not get structure. Peter Obi not get structure. In a leader, we get vision, but he not get part on how to reach that vision and go when he gets. Many people up till now never know the political party where Peter Obi did. They don't know where they whether like ADC, PDP, they don't know the political party. Why Tinubu on the other hand, you will see say his vision they very, very clear. Now election never even reach, they don't start campaign already. You see all the city boy movement, structures don't do on people don't do on.
You know, I'm personally there. So this guy is talking about city boy movement. So you hear the term structure. And this is why people always insist that Tinubu will win. No, structures are the machines that run elections and canvass for votes. You know, so popular people in all the spaces and whatever audience they command. So if you get them on board, that helps your votes. And then having a staff, you know, so these are structures now. This city boy movement is a structure. Obi Kubana is a structure. Kubana chief priest is a structure. Kenzo is a structure. All of these things are structure. Why are they structures? Because they command a vast audience. They have a very strong followership that listen to what they have to say. So if you get them on board to advocate your case, then that is a structure. And that is exactly what this guy is saying, that this guy is already perfecting his victory, and Peter Obi is going around buying all over the streets.
Party where Peter Obi did, they don't know where they whether like ADC, PDP, they don't know the political party. Why Tinubu on the other hand, you will see say his vision they very, very clear. Now election never even reach, they don't start campaign already. You see all the city boy movement, structures don't do on ground, people don't do on ground, bodies, personalities. They don't empower people to do the needful thing. Why Peter Obi is more of the social media type of person. And if you see the statement where they offer, sometimes he tweet and he talk. If they talk in the, you not even believe. You get Twitter, see one tweet where they say, even if they organize the election in their bedroom, I will still contest. So you say if they talk from a defensive mentality, you not even believe they go even win. Why Tinubu on the other, they tell you say, Miloko, it's my turn. It is very clear. If they operate from the lion mindset, if they attack, you know. If they tell you, say, nah, me go there, why this guy, they operate in a very defensive manner. So he say, you not even believe, say, even if they organize the election in their bedroom, I will still contest. So he said, even they talk of to contest, not even be go, not be able to win.
Are you understanding what this guy is saying? He's saying even the public pronouncements of the Obi space is somewhat defeatist. There is no pump, no verve, no confidence in anything. He says, I'm going to be on the ballot. You know, about what this guy was hoping that he would be saying is that I am going to be the president. So you being on the ballot, any fool can be on the ballot now. Showore will be on the ballot. You know, who is not going to Edumebi Kachiku, he will be on the ballot. Everybody will be on the ballot. So you being on the ballot has no meaning. But are you going to be president? Because at the level that Peter Obi wants to enter within the dynamism of politics, that are top echelon politics, is beyond participation only. And he's only speaking to a narrative of participation, which is what this guy is criticizing. They're not getting the energy from him, and they're not getting the energy from him because Peter Obi in himself knows that he cannot win.
The reason that they make these videos is because I love Peter Obi, and if you see anybody where they support Peter Obi, now person will get conscious and still get the interest of Nigeria at heart. Now person will know say, even if he fails safe, but at least I still support Nigeria in my own little way. If you know Peter Obi, tag out to this video so you will call them from the wisdom of the greatest financial expert ever lived in the history of Nigeria. Make all learn, tag out to this video so that you go understand what they talk. Where the part where people they follow to achieve the goal, not Tinubu in a free and fair election safe. Tinubu is the city president. Even when two of them contest as normal fresh candidates, he defeats them. Not talk of when Tinubu do on seat. Plus, Peter Obi, na social media president. The majority of people when they follow and people be saying online. If you reach the day of election, they don't go come outside and vote. They not even mobilize people. Now online they talk social media warriors. We go talk because of social media ranting and talk. Number 3, if fame don't reduce. That I don't enter the same flight with Peter Obi twice during the time we be saying of that during the period of that first election, and this year, I mean late last year, we don't enter the same flight. That first time, when I enter flight with Peter Obi, if you see the crowd, the love. The second late last year, all this December time, I think so, November, December time, when me and Peter Obi enter the same flight, Nigerians never send them. Then they work. Nigerians they be hypocrites. They don't even send that they work up. I got the surprise issue. Even me are surprised when I see Peter Obi. They're born. Nigeria's not trend, social media trend. They make a look. Social media president. Well, I beg you. Not tell me. If I love you, I will tell you true. I'm not the person who say because I love you, I call they blinded. I know they follow people blindly. I love you and I want the best for you, sir. Now for online, now Nigerians they worship you. When they say offline, bro, I shock. I say Nigerians will they wanna be black Jesus. You the last social media talk, they get into your head. Nigerians they go help you. They will help you. The support when he get that time, that first time, you not get that support again. His fame don't reduce, the popularity don't reduce. The people when they support and now say the only time with the year of Peter Obi because of two dead not. If not be two dead not, we see they push the agenda. We see they push them, they push the Peter Obi. We make us see they remember. And if they check the engagement when those posts they get compared to that first time before, that engagement not day like that time. Bro, we not they blind. Me are not. Are they emotionally are wise, mentally are wise? I know. With the cities the way they be. If not, now today not see they just give her that massive support. Every other person don't withdraw themselves. So the reason for this video is to tell Peter Obi to sit up. Sit up, sir.
So when exactly is he sitting up? 12 months to the election. So I just wanted to bring you that for two reasons, really. Because this guy is echoing, is parroting, is repeating really what we've said endlessly on this platform. So that's one. but also because of the space that this guy occupies within that obedient space and within the Nigerian social media zeitgeist. So this guy is one of the most powerful voices there, and this is his take on politics. He, like everybody else, cannot see a pathway for anybody other than Tinubu to be returned. So we will do the elections, but I think everybody already knows the result. And let me play you one more clip in that direction, and then we'll move on to something else.
Obedient movement is a movement that was strong before and not now again. Okay, why is it not strong now again? Because the person whom we were looking up to, Peter Obi himself, is now confused. He's confused. The day he left Labour Party, which all of us, the obedient, I was obedient, but now I'm no longer obedient again, because the party he migrates to at the moment.
How many times have you heard that phrase? I was once upon a time an obedient. I am no longer an obedient. Every one of them is jumping that ship now. They just tire of it. So they tire of being told that the government is not doing anything when they can see the government is doing something. They tire of lack of imagination or new ideas or evolution within the Peter Obi space. They tire of even Peter Obi himself, who cannot string two words together, and he just hops from media space to media space talking gibberish, and he's getting quite violent in his language as well, both violent and aggressive. Do you remember when he was saying, person will not count our vote, we go count and join? So that was a threat right there to election officials. It's just, they're just tired of it. The bullshit, the gaslighting, the lack of the ethnic dog whistling and all of the nonsense. That space is just tired of it. They are fed up with that guy. They are bored of him even. But there it is right there. Let's just listen to this guy to the end and then we'll move on.
Is a party I don't believe in their ideology. Peter Obi made a mistake leaving Labour Party, and Peter Obi will not be the president of Nigeria come 2027. Save this video so that you can quote me wrong tomorrow. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and God bless our leader, Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
So there it is right there. Chinedu has turned. Let's go to other matters. Tinubu vows to establish state police to curb insecurity. So do it and then we'll believe you. How long have we been made this promise now? I think this is the third administration now that keeps on promising us state policing. Tinubu vows to establish state police to curb insecurity. President Bola Tinubu, Monday night, vowed that his administration will establish state police to crush insecurity in the country. The president also assured Nigerians that what he promised them before he became president in 2023 will be fulfilled. President Tinubu spoke when he hosted state governors at the presidential villa in Abuja. The meeting was to break fast with the state chief executives, even as he charged them to double their efforts to ensure that communities at the grassroots, where hope sometimes flickers, are touched. The president said, "Tonight, I hosted our state governors to an interfaith breaking of fast as the Muslims observe Ramadan and the Christians journey through Lent. In this sacred season, for two of the major faiths in our dear country, we are reminded that beyond politics and policy, we are first people of conscience. I commended the governors for their efforts so far and for the various outreach they have carried out this holy month. But I also challenged them to do more, to reach the young man who feels forgotten, to lift the woman who carries her family on tired shoulders, to touch communities at the grassroots where hope sometimes flickers. Development must not record." So it goes on to say all this nonsense. What I promised Nigerians will not be postponed. Security is the foundation of prosperity. Without it, farms cannot flourish, businesses cannot grow, and our families cannot sleep in peace. We will establish state police to curb insecurity. This is not about politics. It is about practicality. It is about empowering states, etc. So he goes on to make that promise, but people were saying that he was very quick to use the executive order to get his way with the getting oil, the oil revenue something, so he can use that executive power to establish state police. But I think the state policing thing is too big a thing to use executive power. But let's go on from that to something totally different. Let's go to this one. This is the loser from the local government elections in Abuja. The ADC candidate, guess what he's doing? He's crying foul. It was rigged. They are always rigged every time they lose.
Let it be known and recorded in history that what we witnessed in this election was not merely a contest for office. It was a declaration of dignity by a people who refused to surrender their future. I have reviewed outcome as announced. While I firmly believe, based on our extensive engagement and the overwhelming spirit of our movement, that we earned the sacred mandate of the people, I strongly condemn the declared results as they do not reflect the true will of the residents of Abuja. Even among those who voted, many have expressed deep disagreement with the announced outcome due to widespread irregularities. This includes restrictions of movement by the imposition of curfew, alteration and mutilation of polling unit results, which tragically contributed to the death of Musa Abubakar at the Gwagwa polling unit while trying to resist their actions. The intimidation and attacks on the ADC party members by security agencies, massive vote buying across several wards, and
we've actually got clips of the ADC party agents buying votes. I think most of you have already seen that clip. I think I played it yesterday. We've got clips of ADC party agents being arrested with multiple voter cards on them. One had as many as 20. So I'm not quite sure what he's even talking about. The biggest rigging that took place in that local government election was done by the ADC, and still they scored nothing. What about Ireti Kingibe? The example of Ireti Kingibe, she went to a polling unit with her driver, her maid, and herself. And in that polling unit, ADC scored 2 votes. So there were 3 coming from his family. Only 2 voted. She voted ADC, and maybe one of her staff out of the 3. So let's forget the nonsense now. You lost. Move on.
Voter suppression caused by the late arrival of election materials in key polling units, including Kabusa, among many others. These actions undermine the integrity of the electoral process and the confidence of the people in our democracy. Our movement was never built on the fragile foundation of titles. It was built on the enduring foundation.
All right. So that's him talking gibberish, as always is the case. So that's just gibberish from. Apologies that I even played you that. I shouldn't have played that. He offered us nothing. So hopefully this offers us something. I'm just waiting for the next one to load up. One of these days. Right. Okay. Yes. We can play this one. So this one speaks to this thing now going on between Nuhu Ribadu and El Rufai. So let's have a listen to this one. Let's have a listen.
So Nasir El Rufai walked onto national television and told the world he committed a crime. He admitted to tapping the National Security Advisor's phone. Now, here is the question nobody's asking, and it's the only question that actually matters. Why would a man with 30 years in government who helped write the rules of this system voluntarily confess to a felony on live TV? If you watched part 1 of this video, you know the basics. EFCC, poison allegations, and 3 insurance policies. Now, part 2 is where we ask the real question. What does El-Rufai know about Nuhu Ribadu that makes him so confident he can walk into this fight and survive? Because in Nigerian politics, nobody confesses to a crime without an exit strategy. Here is what the headlines won't tell you. Between 2000 and 2007, El-Rufai and Nuhu Ribadu were not just allies, they were brothers. They served together in Obasanjo's inner circle, El-Rufai cleaning up Abuja, Ribadu building the EFCC into a feared machine. They trusted each other with the kind of secrets that bind men forever. In fact, Ribadu trusted him so deeply that he named his son after El-Rufai. Think about that. You don't name your child after someone you expect to fight one day. So what happened? The panelists on Inside Sources recently broke it down. In 2011, Ribadu decided to run for president under the ACN with the backing of Asiwaju Tinubu. And here is the problem. El-Rufai had his own presidential ambitions. The original plan, according to those who were there, was that El-Rufai would become president and make Ribadu Inspector General of Police. That was the deal. But when Ribadu took that platform in 2011, the deal was broken. And from that moment, the two brothers became competitors. Now, fast forward to 2026. El-Rufai is facing EFCC invitations, ICPC summons, and now criminal charges for phone tapping. A senior advocate of Nigeria, Babatunde Ogala, put it bluntly: you cannot go on national TV, admit to intercepting the National Security Advisor's communications and expect the government to ignore it. He compared it to someone walking into a market and saying, I just killed someone. You can't claim freedom of speech and expect no consequences. So again, why would a man with El-Rufai's legal knowledge do this? Because in 2013, El-Rufai published a memo called The Accidental Public Servant. And inside that book, he documents something that the internet seemed to have forgotten. When Obasanjo was preparing to anoint Yar'Adua as successor in 2007, El-Rufai claims that Ribadu, yes, the same Ribadu who now heads national security, dusted off EFCC files to investigate Yar'Adua. He arrested local government chairmen from Katsina. Why? To clear the path for El-Rufai to become vice president or even president. Let that sink in. The man now prosecuting El-Rufai for a crime once did the exact same thing for El-Rufai's benefit. Now, here is where it gets interesting. A security analyst, Bulama Bukarti, recently pointed out that if this goes to trial, El-Rufai has two options, and neither is good. Option one, he stands by his TV interview and effectively confesses to the crime in court. Option two, he says he lied on national television, which destroys his credibility entirely. So which one does he pick? Unless he doesn't need to pick either. Because what if he can prove that the man accusing him did the same thing? And what if he can show that this isn't about crime, it's about history repeating itself? Now notice something. Throughout this entire saga, Nuhu Ribadu himself has been silent. His allies speak. DSS acts, the court move, but Ribadu, nothing. In Nigerian politics, silence can mean many things. It can mean you are calculating. It can mean you are above the fray, but it can also mean something else. It can mean the allegations are true enough that responding only draws more attention. A lawyer once asked if Ribado's EFCC was used for political purposes in 2007, and if El-Rufai has it documented. How does Ribado respond about admitting that, yes, this playbook existed? February 25th, that's the next big date. El-Rufai appears in court. Here is my neutral prediction. The government has a legitimate case. The law is clear. You cannot intercept communications, especially of the National Security Advisor, and expect no consequences. But El-Rufai also has a legitimate defense: political persecution, selective prosecution, and a historical record that shows his accuser once played the same game. So what happens? A legal stalemate followed by managed retreat. Both sides.
It's not going to be a legal stalemate, you know. The fact that Nuhu Ribado has done it previously does not make it less of a crime, you know. And he's working on so many assumptions, this guy, because it's not established that Nuhu Ribado ever did it, and it's very difficult to establish that Nuhu Ribado did indeed do it, you know. But if we establish El-Rufai in a lie, then whatever allegations that he makes against Nuhu Ribado falls within that categorization. So I'm not quite sure that this guy actually thought it through.
Claiming victory. That's how this game is played when two former brothers go to war. El-Rufai walked onto that Arise TV set, knowing exactly what he was doing. He confessed to a crime, yes, but he also opened a door. And behind that door is a memo and a history that the man now pursuing him cannot easily escape. This is not a hero and a villain. This is two men who once trusted each other, now holding each other's secrets. And in Nigerian politics, secrets are the ultimate currency.
All right. So that's his take. I'm marginally with him, but not fully with him. I don't think he thought it through. Whatever blackmail, it has to be a bigger blackmail material than what this guy is suggesting. If El-Rufai has blackmail material on Nuhu Ribado, it has to be bigger than that. Nuhu Ribado dusted out the files of a criminal in order to pave way for. It was the guy that Nuhu Ribado dusted out his files. Was he indeed a criminal? Nuhu Ribado was a policeman, so he was just doing his job. So I'm not quite sure that that narrative fully hangs together. So now this next clip, it will be the last clip, but I want you to watch this closely. They are now citing dolphins and whales. This is nothing to do with politics. So they are now citing dolphins and whales on the coastline of Lagos. Can you imagine that? It says, one of the reasons we are seeing them so often is because there is no more oil spillage in our oceans, unlike before. So our marine creatures are coming back to life. So these are video captures of dolphins and whales on the coastlines of Lagos. Can you imagine that? Yeah, we're used to seeing these things in Australia or Hawaii or wherever, but never in Lagos now. I think some of them, they started to kill it to try to eat it. Here is an even better one. So there it is right there. Dolphins and whales on the coastlines of Lagos. What else? Yes. And as ever, they are starting to kill it for food. Nigerians will eat anything. I'm not quite sure who eats the funkiest things, Nigerians or the Chinese. Yes, so they either put it back in the ocean or they put it to death now. No need to let it suffer now. But that's that. So let's now go down to the headline piece. So I coupled this together on ChatGPT actually, just to start the conversation around the runners and riders for Lagos State governorship. Where is the where is it? Right. So here are the 5 candidates. The possible the next governor of Lagos State comes out of these 5 names. So Obafemi Hamzat. So the narrative for him is continuity and technocracy. So it says a career argument. Hamzat represents stability, competence, and loyalty to Lagos governance blueprint. Why he can win? Hold on. Why he can win: a 2-term deputy governor already in the system, a longest-serving commissioner across multiple administrations, deep policy brain behind Lagos reforms, transport, works, science, and tech, strong Ikeja political base, are seen as non-controversial and acceptable to all factions, winning path. If the priority is continuity and calm governance, low political friction, Hamzat becomes the safest choice. So that's Hamzat. Mudashiru Obasa, who of course is the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the grassroots political general. So the core argument for him, no one understands Lagos word to word politics like Obasa. Why he can win: longest serving speaker in Lagos history, direct control of 40 lawmakers' structures, massive influence in Agege and Lagos West, master of delegate politics, crucial in APC primary, strong mandate group backing. So that mandate group is usually the decision group on Lagos politics. So this is his winning path. If the ticket is decided by party structures, delegates, and raw political machinery, Obasa is the most formidable. So the next one now, Tokunbo Abiru, the elite and market confidence candidate. So the argument for him to succeed as Sanwo-Olu, Abiru is the candidate that reassures investors, professionals, and the middle class why he can win. Former bank CEO, economic stability, a senator with clean performance-driven image, stronghold in Lagos East, acceptable to business community and technocrats, seen as a consensus low conflict option, is winning path. If Lagos wants a Fashola-style technocratic governor, Abiru fits perfectly. Now, this one now already occupied the position, so if they want Seyi Tinubu as the governor, it's either he comes in now or he comes in 2031. So if Seyi Tinubu is to come in at 2031, then Ambode has to be the governor in 2027 because then he only has 1 term. Akinwumi Ambode, the performance and public sentiment candidate. So the core argument for Ambode still has, let me actually put their image up. So let me put their image up instead. Yes. So yes, Ambode, core arguments. Ambode still has unfinished business and a strong emotional connection with voters. Why he can win: remembered for visible infrastructure and civil service reforms, strong public sympathy factor, statewide name recognition, proven ability to win a general election, appeals beyond party hardliners, winning path. If the race becomes people-driven rather than structure-driven, Ambode is the most popular with the general public. So now Seyi Tinubu, so he comes as an outlier of some sort. So this is Seyi Tinubu, the power structure and next generation candidates. The arguments for Seyi Tinubu, he represents the future of the Lagos political dynasty and has unmatched access to core power structure. Why he can win: direct access to the highest political machinery, huge youth mobilization network, rapidly expanding nationwide political influence, strong elite and grassroots hybrid appeal, can unify multiple factions instantly if endorsed. Winning path: if the election is determined by the ultimate political endorsement and general shift, Seyi becomes the overwhelming favorite. So the real battle lines, in terms of structures, the battle will be between Obasa and Seyi Tinubu. If it structures that is going to deliver the candidate. In terms of capacity to govern, governance and technocracy, Hamzat and Abiru are the most competent in that factor. Popular sentiment highlights somebody. Bottom line, in Lagos APC politics, the biggest deciding factors are who gets the final nod, and that final nod comes from Tinubu. Delegate control, zoning calculations, factional balance, not public popularity alone. So those are the runners and riders in that space right there. So those are the runners and riders. So that's all I've got. Let me play you the Kegite music. See if anybody comes in. It's somewhat of there's a bit of lethargy to the session today, actually. Hopefully it pipes up and picks up. Hopefully I pipe up and pick up too.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ide sodi akẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Waila ti kẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme, that have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Isaac. Good to see you, Isaac. Talk now with us as well. Good to see you. Talk now. Good to see you both, gentlemen. Let's start it off. Let's kick it off with Isaac, actually. So, Isaac, there's not much in the news, so but we're just we probably just end up just chatting. But we're looking at Lagos State, the possible runners and riders. One thing we know for certain, the governor of Lagos State is on the screen. But who is he? Isaac.
Yeah, one more good day.
Okay, don't be tired that they hear for your voice, so.
Yeah, a bit. I've been trying to.
Long day, Abby.
Yeah.
You go better.
I've been trying to always be on the platform, but after the day, I just maybe sleep off or one or two other things. I actually, uh, I want to, I want to say something about the Edo State governor that you yabbed, the
Oh
one you.
God, are you? I hope you. Oh, are you? I hope you are not from Edo State, oh.
I am a domano.
Ah, Pele, sorry, oh, you have my sympathy. My God, eh? My God.
I'm a,
In case people don't know what we are talking about, here is the Edo State governor, right here.
Of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, our father, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GFS, ably represented by the Minister.
You know, so that's the thing. If it was a one-off, they would say, okay, maybe nerves. But we saw him do the same thing when he was presenting his budget to the State Assembly. So, I mean, if the guy can't even read 4 letters on his auto cue, then how can he govern however many million are in Edo State?
yeah, I think, well, I don't know what to say, but I think we should not allow him to, to give us his best. Mm. And the those they say arena. Arena means we are here already. uh, so one man, I really don't have much to say, but this the video you played about Gege, concerning the
Is
position.
it from Edo as well? Is it Gege or Gege? How do you pronounce it? Is it Gege?
It's Gege. They always call him Gege.
Is it from Edo as well? It strikes me his accent sounds like Edo.
Yeah. It should be from Edo
Is
because
very dark man from Edo as well?
yeah, it's from Edo State and Gege.
Now I guess social media. That guy is quite big. Oh, that Gege is huge.
Yeah. I think Gege is a friend to one other content creator. I think they are very good friends. That one is also a Edo person and all that. So on that video, that's actually what I've been trying to, allow the obedience to actually see. I think there are a lot of this our brothers unfortunately happen to, queue into that obedience space. A lot of them through ignorance. A lot of them knew what they were doing. Plus those who knew what they were doing and those who just queued in ignorantly. Actually, I think they are all coming to realize that the man they saw in 2023, that is Obi, might not really be the person they thought he was. I think that's what is playing out, and you just maybe give people that rope, that long rope. By the time you study them, at the end you actually know, oh, this is really their character, their true color, and all that. I think that's what many people are now seeing about Obi himself. That he's not stable, he's not that competent as they thought. In fact, he's a clever businessman, and I think that's just who he is. Not actually somebody who can, build a country like our dear country, Nigeria. It's very funny, to see people, now coming to say, once I was obedient, owing to the fact that
Do you notice that we are seeing a lot more of that? A lot of people coming out that, look, I was once an obedient, but I don't think for so many reasons they're just living. Obi is losing popularity at an alarming rate.
No, woman, the truth is that we are just in the genesis of it all. By the time the primaries of the ADC play out, and then Atiku click the ticket, and then Obi is now, hovering. No, one thing with Obi, I think Obi is that person that he won't look at his might. He's that person that doesn't look at his competence. I think he built his competence on the way people view him. I don't know if people will understand what I've just said. He doesn't believe in his own competence. He builds his, competence on the way people view him. And you see, when the people are now withdrawing from him, you will see Obi is going to, you maybe go to London or go somewhere and just hide his face. He doesn't really have that personal, to face that frontal whatever force. He doesn't really have it. By the time the ADC, what do you call it, primaries, after the ADC primaries, that's when you will now see people actually coming out to, to come and just say, oh, just the way you are seeing it now. You're going to see numerous people. You're going to see so many people coming out to express their disappointments, to really say their mind, to really say their, a lot of them already know their fate. They already know that they did that out of ignorance. What they have done, they already knew in their heart. But as the year goes run out, as like towards the election period, you see people coming out to actually come and take their stand boldly, and then say, in fact, like the prediction, of so many of you guys in the platform, so many of us, that actually there's not going to be a rival, there's not going to be an election in 2027. How I wish there are people listening to this platform in the authority, and if they can just take this few advice. You see that budget that is being budgeted for election, the election 2000 and whatever, for this 2027 election, I would have, preferred they just use that money. There shouldn't be that giving INEC that big budget to run the election, because it's going to be a total waste. That money maybe should just go into something else. I think Atiku should just come out openly. Obi should just come out openly. Whoever they are, Amechi, I think they should just hold their meetings and then come out boldly to say, we hands down, this man is capable. Let him just go the 8 years, so that wasting money for election, it will be of great help to Nigeria. That would be of great help. I think that should be the crusade right now. That should be what the obedience should help us. They are very good in this. If any obedient listening to me there, and you guys are very good in this. We that are not Nigerians, you understand? You guys are the Nigerians. So you guys are really good in promoting this, that we hear their voice often. So if you can just help us, propagate this view, let it go loud. There will be, I don't think there's any need for that election 2027. Though that big amount of budgeting for ballot papers, logistics, transport, the security for the election. It's big money for Nigeria. I think it should just, you know, just send that money back to the treasury, wherever it's coming from, whether from the party or from the states or wherever it's coming from. They should just keep it. So, one man, I actually, if I say I'm not happy about what is happening because the the whole thing is coming to light, and then it's not hidden anymore. Even the we that never believe in this government, now we are coming to the realization that a better government at the moment we don't have. We don't have it anywhere. So I think it's for those who are not Nigerians. The people that voted Tinubu to power, they are not Nigerians. If you don't actually, if you don't have that obese mentality, you are not a Nigerian. That's actually what they made us to believe. Once you don't have that obese movement, you don't have that obese in your head, you are not a Nigerian. So see, we that are not Nigerians, we understand what is happening, and we want those Nigerians to, even now that they are crossing over, I don't think there will be Nigerians anymore because you can see gay, you can see a lot of them crossing over. So that I think it's better we don't even have Nigerians, because Nigerians, they are trouble people. They are too troublesome. I think foreigners should just, like us, should just be in that country so that we'll have peace. One more, thank you very much.
Oh, all right. Thank you for kicking it off. And of course, I'm sure everybody spotted the sarcasm there. Is this thing that those guys do, and I didn't even want to do obedient so much today. This thing that they do, that Nigerians are this, Nigerians are that, as Isaac rightly said, the will of the Nigerian people is who sits in Aso Rock now. He won the most votes now. So why are you telling us that you lost an election, you represent the will of the people? But do you have any thoughts on the Lagos State narrative? Who is going to emerge as the governor of that state? Do you have any thoughts on that?
Actually, Mama, I don't really have that. I'm not really knowledgeable, that space, that Lagos space. But I think one last time you brought this topic concerning who will be the next governor of Lagos State. You brought us some names, like 3 names, and then including the son of the president. And then I had the view of some people who said that I think Baba told us that I don't think it's going to be possible for the son of the president to be the governor, which I also I think I go with Baba on that. Even if he's capable, I don't think they should allow him to be governor at this moment. They should just look for someone else. Sanwo-Olu is there right now. I believe he's in his last lap. He's there right now after Sanwo-Olu. I think they should just look for someone, who can match that energy, because Sanwo-Olu is a very strategic person, very very cute, very excellent, very, in fact, is good. I think I will score him maybe 65%. I'll score him 65. I think Lagos should be looking out for somebody who can be able to maybe match that energy, maybe promote that 65 to possibly 75%. It shouldn't go down. I think the name you mentioned, Wadabia Miller, who is presently with the governor, the president right now, that you told us that even though he's in the cabinet of the presidency right now, he has always eyed that position to be governor of Lagos. I think that name, sound, best in my opinion, who can be able to maybe match that energy. Mama, sorry if I want to take a little bit of more of your time. You see this, the election, the what do you call it, the Abuja,
The by-election in Abuja for the
yeah,
chairman.
the by-election in Abuja. Wow. Somebody was telling me that, when that Fubara issue was going out, Fubara came out to challenge Wike again. Wike came up to counter Fubara and the ups and downs. Somebody told me that now you can see Wike has been oppressed. He has no voice anymore. I laughed and I told the person, "What do you mean?" Somebody that is in one country, Nigeria as a country, is in two party, is in APC, is in PDP. I've never seen a politician like that in my life. Mama, this place that I am, they have only two parties. Though there are other ones, there are two major parties, the PSOE and the Pepe. It's not possible you be in Pepe, you be in PSOE. It's not possible. And then in Nigeria, somebody is in PDP, is in APC, and you are telling me this man doesn't know what he's doing, he's not a politician. I give him kudos. I give him kudos. No, should there be, if I want to be a politician, I will go to him, I will learn. I will just go to him and say, please, how do you do this? How come you are able to be in two major parties in your country? Actually, other politicians from other countries should come to Nigeria and take lecture from them. I don't know how he did it, but it's working for him. Then kudos, good kudos to my president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I salute him from my end, and I urge everyone to throw salute. There's this thing we always say. I say, I throw away salute. So if you are not yet in that, height, just please wake up and then throw a salute to the president of Nigeria. Thank you, Wama.
All right. Thank you, Isaac. So thank you, Isaac. Let's go on from Isaac to Talk Now. Talk Now, floor is yours.
Oh man, good evening.
There's not much in the news, so you can see me somewhat, but we open up anyway, just to at least so that we can gather and catch up. But I'm still laboring this Lagos State permutation. Do you agree with me at least that the next governor of Lagos State is on the screen? Is one from those five?
Good evening, everyone. It's good to be here. Please like and subscribe. Woman, I just want to appreciate you, the work that you do. It's a whole lot, and the balance that you bring into the, social media space. Because one of the things you see is people flow into one direction and not being able to balance it. And I want to appreciate you for bringing in the balance in there. Now, for Lagos State, One of the things about Lagos State is
sorry, before you carry on, do you consider the governor is on the screen? The next governor?
I do. I'm maybe
you have Amzat, you have Obasa, you have Ambode, you have Baja, and you have Sheyi.
Here's the problem.
Can you see it beyond those 5?
Rabbit hole from somewhere. You know, he does that all the time. Even when he makes his choices, it's always someone that you're not thinking about. But of course, one of the key persons for sure is Ashir. That's what do you call him? The senator. The senator from, what's his name now? Abiru, yes. Tokumbo Abiru, I think it was MD of Skybank, maybe Polaris, yeah. I think Skybank became Polaris. And he has served in Lagos State for a while. He's a professional. I think he's a chartered accountant. Tinubu likes professionals, not just politicians. He likes people that are core professionals. So that guy comes in as maybe number 2. I don't know, whoever number 1 is will be whoever Tinubu wants. So maybe my number 3 would be Hamzat. Hamzat, because most likely the next governor would be a Muslim. The current governor is a Christian, the next person will be a Muslim. If we check the trajectory, it's somewhat like that. Of course, the offside would be when Tinubu left, Fashola took over. But Fashola is neither a Muslim nor a Christian, he's in between. So he has been a Christian for the better part of his life. After a while, he became a Muslim. So there's a push for a Muslim. In fact, the Shomolu Lagos Central are pushing, and they are even complaining that they don't have enough Muslims in the cabinet. I don't know where they got that from, but you know, people will push for what they want, right? So there's a likelihood it's going to be a Muslim. So that leaves out Sheyi Tinubu. That leaves out Ambode. That Ambode's one, people just say it. It's not going to come back. The best they can get is to compensate him with Lagos State Senator or something. Ambode is not going to come back. I will tell you why. The GAC, the likes of Baba, Jumole, Alebiosu, if Baba was here, he would have been able to explain it better. The likes of Baba Odun Baku, and you know, these are people that sit down and determine some of these things. When Tinubu is making the decision, it's not the low-ranking politicians. It's some of those babas that has been there for a while. All those Adetoros, what's the name of this? Some of these Professor Tunde Samuel, some of those people are very key to determine some of these things. Ambode, I think as a governor, he hurt some of those babas. So he's not coming back. Forget it. So for Obasa also, I think he had a bit of issue with some of those people too. That's why he was impeached. You will see when they impeached him, nothing.
Do you think it's too local anyway, Obasa?
He's a grassroots man, but there's a bit of pride to him. People foresee that by the time he gets there, it's going to be similar to Ambode. And that is showing already, even as a speaker. So sometimes he ignores some of those key people that gets him there. You know, when you feel like you are the right-hand person of Tinubu also relies on people. There are people that has been there for his mother, that has been there since the days of SDP. Some of those people are still there. All those Alhaji Seriki, those people are still there. Those are people that he discusses with to determine some of these things. And I don't see the likes of, Obasa getting it. Of course, Tinubu forced them to take him back. Of course, they will take him back, but I don't see him being the Lagos State governor. He would be the speaker. They can repeat him as much as they want. He's a grassroots man. So I don't see that happening. So the likelihood that would happen, in all fairness, would be Hamzat. Hamzat has been there. He's a smart guy. I see a future governor in Hamzat. I mean, that's a PhD holder in system engineering. He's smart, he's intelligent. The setting up of bringing Oracle to Lagos, Alpha Beta, that's Hamzat. He's very, very knowledgeable.
Sorry, did he work in banking?
I think maybe Morgan Stanley or something.
Because I was reading that one of them was the CEO of a bank.
I can't remember, but I think he worked
maybe that's what happened
in the US. Sure. But one thing for sure is I think he's a PhD holder in engineering, but I don't know but he's not in Nigeria for sure. And he's one of the key guys when that Kudirat Abiola road that they used concrete. That was one of the earliest concrete that Lagos State did. That was Hamzat's touch then. I think when they decided some of those things. He's a very smart, down-to-earth guy. So, and he's level-headed. I feel he's not a rabble-rouser. So he's calm. I feel he might be the one. They might not want to, when they bring in a new candidate from just anywhere, it will take a while for people to accept him. But Hamzat will be easily accepted, for sure.
But you don't see Sheyi at all.
No. It will be a Muslim. I foresee it will be a Muslim. There's pressure already on right now for them to choose a Muslim. Now, if it's not a Muslim, you see, Tinubu will not want to. Tinubu can sacrifice for some things to happen. That's one thing about him. He was supposed to be a senator after his term as Lagos State governor. But he needed Fashola to win. He had to just let it go. He gave it to Solomon, I think. Was it Solomon? The guy from Mushi. Yeah. So, I don't think he will want to spin the wheel, just wanting to create chaos. Because it's not yet time to bring him to him. I think he wants Sheyi to express himself, create a space for himself, expand his political wave so that he can stand alone and Tinubu is not also getting younger, right? So
I have a name for talk now. I have a name for
what's up? Yeah.
I have a name for you that is coming up. One did not put him in there. That checks the boxes that you're talking about. Muri Okunola.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, Muri Okunola, that's another person. That's someone that is not in your list. Yeah, Muri Okunola.
He's like 53 years old, technocrat.
And lawyer, most likely he will choose a young person. Yeah. So because Hamzat is also getting older. I'm not sure how old Hamzat is, but he's been there for a while. And, it will be easier for them. It's an easy pick. And then the chief of staff, I'm not sure. Here's something I've noticed about Tinubu. When someone is getting really strong and he foresee that he might give him problem, he won't choose him. Gbajabiamila is strong, whether you like it or not. He has been a speaker. They respect him. Ex-speakers is their head. He has a cloud of leadership around him. He's a good guy. But Tinubu will need someone, not just a good guy, a smart guy, but somebody he can also talk to. Yeah.
After the presidency, what is Tinubu concerned? Is it why would he be afraid of Gbajabiamila? I mean, what does he want?
Okay, politicians don't leave politics. Even if you leave, Obasanjo has never left politics. They don't leave politics. They just play it at the background, right? So I'm not sure you want Gbaja as governor, but I may be wrong at the same time, right? I don't see it coming. He will need someone that he can control at least a little bit, not someone that is high up there. Gbaja is already high up there. In fact, he can contest for presidency. He is respected. You know, if we check some of the old speakers of the house, Gbaja is one of the people that can still command some level of respect, even in the north. So, yeah. Tinubu has some...
It's always been his life ambition, though, to govern Lagos, Gbaja.
It can happen, but you know, Tinubu will always pull out something that is out of the box. Once he sits with these elderly men, I'm telling you, some of these elderly men are people that are very down to earth with him. All those Baba Jumale, once they sit down, the GACs, once they sit down, especially the older ones, they sit with him, and once they agree, they will come up with someone that is young. And it might not be Gbaja. I think Gbaja might be hitting 60. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think it will be Gbaja. Yeah. Anyways, that's an interesting one. Lagos will be an interesting one.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to that. We'll be revisiting it often in the build-up. But what else are you looking at in politics?
Yeah, Ogun State is another interesting one. Yayi. That is looking like a one direction, but it might not be. Here's the flip to that. The current governor, you can't trust him. Yeah, that Dapo cannot be trusted. I can tell you that. He's doing some things that are a bit sneaky, but you know, they know that Yayi is the guy that they want to see. But I foresee he might do something very funny. Just imagine, even in the primaries of APC, if you can decide to support the VP than the person that brought him there to that place, that says a lot, right? So, yeah, there's going to be a lot that would, if Yayi doesn't get it, it's going to be very messy for APC. That's for sure. Another interesting one will be Benue State. Between the secretary to the government and the governor. In fact, the Congress they held, they now have two factions of leaders in the Congress, APC Congress that was held in Benue.
Talk now.
Yeah.
But in the history of Ogun State, for the Fourth Republic, nobody has ever picked their successor before.
Yes. You're right.
So, okay, I just had to point that out. Okay.
You're right. Most likely Tinubu might support Yayi. Yayi is his boy. So
yeah, but Tunde Lemon now, they are trying to bring Tunde Lemon.
Paco, thank you for saying that. Yesterday I was here. I said if it's that sure for our friend from Yewa, why are the black people springing up from everywhere? Why?
You know it. The major
told me they said don't worry, they want appointments. I'm like, no, at this point nobody should be showing up if it's going to be Yayi. But this is even within the APC. How do you have 7 black people? Your boy is also coming up too in the APC. I'm like, I wish
which is good now, which is good for Yayi, because in the primaries, Yayi is going to be the only person coming from Yewa.
Yeah,
I know that.
Let me give you some analysis there. Sorry, let me give you some analysis there. If Yayi take the block of Yewa's delegate vote, you understand, Oshoba is going to give him some delegate from Ogun Central, from Megba.
Are we sure about that?
Yes. Yayi is his candidate. Benga Daniel is going to give him some votes. Some delegate from Remo and Ijebu. So all the other candidates are just wasting their time. People
I
like
know, Pato,
and all
but
the
the way
major
that
Yewa,
Pato,
all the
the way
major
they've been
Yewa.
discussing this, no, hold on. The way they've been discussing it is like is the don't even bother to run. Is the one that we want. So I'm like, if it's the one that everybody wants, why are all these names popping up from the middle of nowhere?
The politicians, not all the politicians want him, but majority of the people,
They
whether
want him.
Egba, Yewa, Ijebu, they want Yayi. That's
Yeah.
just the truth.
Yeah.
Yewa worried they want. It just like my brother said, if they don't choose Yayi, it's going to really be messy for them.
It's going to be messy, yeah.
It's going to be messy for
And
them.
talk now. One more thing. Sorry, before we go. You know, Dakpo wants that big Benga seat for Senate.
Yes.
How do you think that plays out in the APC primaries?
That's another strong one. I foresee, you know, Dakpo feels is loved by the people. They can show him, you know, when he did his second time, he just rigged it with. He lost that election. Anyone that stays in Ogun State can say it. Dakpo lost that election. If you see the results, you will know. They had to do everything possible. Baba Jebu's boy, yes. That guy won. That PDP guy won. Because Tinubu was not happy with him. He didn't get the support of Tinubu. And that Baba Jebu guy is Tinubu's guy. That's Tinubu's guy. That is he Adebutu? He's Tinubu's guy. Even their father, they are, you know, those are allies, you know, long-time allies. So, once Dakpo leaves, if he doesn't get that senatorial seat, he's gone politically.
So, in that Remo, who has that? Who do you think? Because Benga still has a strong hold in the Remo side.
Yes.
And
So I foresee he might get some good support from the presidency. You know, this Ogun State governor is what he's doing, He's playing against the presidency. Should I tell you why? So, you know, he's supporting Jackson. That's the governor of Osun State now.
In accord?
Yes. In fact, he wanted Adeleke to come in. He was pushing for it. And the Osun State APC, they didn't want to allow it. He was pushing for it. So there's a lot of background
Jackson is going
fighting
against
going
Tinubu
on.
now.
Yeah.
With the LG money, they are fighting Tinubu against. So why will he do that?
So look, that he's not a straightforward person like that politically. You know, even he's coming in as in first term. I'm not sure he was. You know, he had a lot of issues, but Tinubu just pushed him through.
Okay,
we all know that now. They,
so
they didn't want him to get there.
Just pick one. So, Benga or Dakpo, who gets that?
Benga, I feel Benga would do it.
Dakpo, okay.
But Dakpo will use, you know, as a governor, he will use every might. He will rig. He will do everything he needs to do.
Just before you move on from that space, talk now. How are you rating Dakpo Abiodun? Because by my reckoning, it was piss poor as the governor in his first term. But in the second term now, it just seems to have woken up and he seems to be making some quite impressive moves. But I'm not from there. What's your assessment of him?
No, he has not done well. Nah, no, he has not done well. He knows. People from
why they very elected?
Like I told you, the second that return was if as a governor they had to. Well, there's a lot of shenanigans that happened though.
What do you are from Ogun State?
I'm not. I'm very grounded with Ogun State politics.
I thought you were. The way you know their politics so much.
It's okay. No, it's okay.
If you say Lagos politics, maybe I will understand it more, or in those states, maybe.
But when you came out dismiss your book, where OBJ is moving around.
No, those ones came
OBJ has a farm in Yewa, so by that virtue, your boys from Yewa, according to my buy in the comment section. Because he has a farm in your town now, so that makes your boy Yewa.
Look, You know, when she became a senator, then it was her dad that just pushed it in now. That's not going to happen now. The person that is a president now is a core politician. He's not just going to, because you said you have joined APC, then they will give you to. They will just leave her. So that's not, they will thank her for joining and that's it. She's not going to get anything. Just let's leave that one. You know. Anyway, Ondo State is another one that will be interesting. Aiyedatiwa, in fact, there's a serious fight going on now. Aiyedatiwa.
It's in his first term now, isn't it? In his first official term.
That's the confusing part.
Because he was sworn in. It's the Goodluck Jonathan question, isn't it?
Yeah, so the governor died, right? So,
yes.
And he was sworn in. Are we going to call that the first term?
Yeah, but they're saying the Constitution forbids you to be sworn in 3 times. Right. We had that argument under Goodluck Jonathan. So it's the same,
Yeah, so I don't know. They will have to go to court. But I think he can recontest again. I feel he will recontest again. But the only thing is that he has a good opposition. The Ministry of Interior. That guy is getting really popular in Ondo State. In fact, they had a Congress. That Congress was messy. They had to bring in thugs to scatter that Congress. Because if they had done it, they allowed it to go the way it's supposed to go normally. All the candidates of this Minister of Interior will have been in place for APC. That will have been a smooth ride for him. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot.
Has it done well in Ondo by your own estimate?
No, really? That was not.
Really?
No. I'm not impressed. Ondo has more than that.
They have oil. They were supposed to go to the seaport.
Has more than that. No, he has not done well.
Is it not jostling some oil well with Ogun State as we speak? I think it's contending some oil well with Ogun State.
Yeah, but they have the longest stretch of seashore line.
Yeah,
in Nigeria, they have oil, but for some reason Ondo does never really. I don't know what it is about Ondo.
Well, they've had some good ones. The days of Ajasin, they've had some good. Even the governor before he died, the one before Aiyedatiwa, that's what's his name?
We know him, man. Oko TB.
In fact, he tried his bits, but you know,
Akeredolu.
Health-wise, he was not just fit, but yeah. Unfortunately, Aiyedatiwa got it in a platter of gold because ordinarily, Akeredolu will not choose Aiyedatiwa. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. So, well, interesting times are coming. If APC does not manage some states, let me just say that in summary. If APC doesn't manage some states, they might mess up. But also, even the opposition has to wake up. The opposition that looks as if they are sleeping.
Which states do you think they may mess up in? Because I can't see. I see APC sweeping up the whole of the South states just off the back of the Lagos Calabar Super Highway. But I think their struggle will be in the north anyway. That's the only.
Oh man! You see, all those projects does not pull voters. So, yes, it's important to the technocrats. Yeah, when it comes to election, people flip. It's not about whether you have 500. Even when you have the project, a politician will perform and is still thinking of rigging himself in. That's the way they think. They don't just let things be. No, that's not how it works. Yeah, because someone that is a grassroots person is expecting them to come and lure him in to come and vote. So, you know, Nigerian politics is kind of unique and different. So that's why you can see a performing governor, yet he will still want to scheme to get his votes, his maximum votes. He will still have enough agents to get things done. It's not by building roads and it's not brick and mortar.
Talk now. We're forgetting about Oyo. Do you think APC clears it or Sheyi can hold on to it?
That or
you know he has the bomb money that 30 billion now. He has it, so
yeah.
Is it not promising 10 billion to Atiku?
To Atiku.
to be vice governor? Oh God.
No, let me sorry, you guys. I think since two of you are here as a financial analyst and uptown, do you know that? And all the obedience will not know this. That under the Tinubu's government, Obi has made Obi's wealth has grown by almost 700%.
Is that because of the devaluation?
If you look at his investment in equity between 2022 and now has grown by almost 700%.
But he's a businessman.
And he's not telling people that he has made more money under Tinubu's government than he has ever made.
They won't say it now.
He's not telling his followers that one.
He won't say, no, that's a political death penalty.
Yeah. This guy has made more money under this government than he has ever made. And he's still criticizing the government.
Pato, an opposition will never admit, even if the person in power is performing. No, see, he's not going to say that. He's not going to say that. He will never say
that's fair enough, though. That's fair enough.
He's not even telling his followers.
Yeah, but
go and make more money. Me, I'm making money.
You know, if he acknowledges that the government is succeeding, then he cannot present an argument to succeed.
Exactly.
Now.
So, I think they should put it to him.
He can do more. He can say, okay, I made times 7, but I will have made times 45 1 month. He can say that now.
In fact, he will deny
it to him. I put it to you that you have made more money under this government than you have ever made. They should tell him that. And let him deny it. I have proof. I just need to, even ChatGPT will tell you. I'm telling you. I was surprised. I said, what? 700% between 2022 and 2026.
But it is true. If you have an investment outside of Nigeria, right? So if they are going to value it now in Naira, of course, you are making more money.
No, it's not. It's a domestic investment.
Yeah, so if you put money in stock market, money market, you are going to be making a lot of money. So Nigeria is a place to invest. So people can spin it all they want and say, everything is dead in Nigeria. Look, people are pouring in investment into Nigeria.
Don't tell the foreigners, so they are streaming in money into that country, like,
They don't listen to all this garbage. They are seeing the figures.
They see the figures now.
The figures are clear now. It's not something you can be spinning. You can spin it all you want. An investor sees figure, he understands what he needs to do, and he put it in. That's it. So it's not. Anyways, okay. One man. The last time I was here, I said that local government election in Abuja, is going to be an interesting one. And it will show us a direction of 2027. Because Abuja is being managed by INEC. And also, ADC, the other parties will be interested in Abuja. Now, you see, they were making so much noise about voter turnout, as if they've been turning out before. Even in 2022, is it 2022? The turnout was less than this. And the guy that was the AMAC, if you remember, they were going to AMAC, of course, is the money. That's the money, one of the money local governments in Abuja. They were going to AMAC. Obi went to AMAC. Atiku went to AMAC. Amechi went to AMAC. At the end of the day, the AMAC guy, even in his polling booth, the total number of votes is 8.
They talk to, I'm like, doesn't he have like church members or neighbors?
Or maybe family members, neighbors.
Like, how do you get hit in your polling vote?
8 votes. 8.
Do you not know the anecdote that is going around? Ireti Kingibe, a driver and her maid, they all got into the car to go and vote. But in our polling unit, ADC only scored 2 votes. So there were three people from our household. They went out to vote.
Sneaked out.
Yes,
Wama, please. That name you just mentioned, Ireti.
Yes.
Is she among the candidates, or what's her position in Abuja?
She's a senator. She's not a
she's a senator. Okay.
Yeah, Abuja has only one senator.
Labour senator.
I think she might not be coming back in the next senator.
She's not coming back. It's not she might. She's not coming back. It's not an issue of so anybody that is thinking she is coming back is as if she's not coming back. The person that is going to be there is the guy that was there before. Is he Adid? Who knows what's the name of it?
Hey, talk now. Yeah. Is Akpoti coming back?
First of all, she's in a party that they are not even sure whether they are going to be in the ballot. That's number one.
Are they even going to give her a ticket?
So who is going to give her the ticket? Is it Wike's faction? Because I foresee Wike's faction might win that court case.
Is she not a Labour candidate? She's Labour now.
No, she's PDP.
No, she's PDP.
She's PDP.
Yeah.
She's PDP.
I thought she's Labour.
So except if she moves to Labour, she's dead on arrival. That one is dead on arrival. It's going to be tough in a place like. There are some places where Labour can function and work well. Not in Kogi State. Kogi State is only.
Was it not even Godswill Akpabio that sponsored that seat for her? The Godswill that she's fighting.
Yes,
now.
Like I told you before, the plan was she was supposed to run out, move to APC, and they prep her for governor. That was the whole thing until it went sideways.
Yeah, that's a family fight. You look, these guys are related. They are families. So the family fights because by the time they realign themselves in some beer parlor somewhere, or some location somewhere, you wouldn't know.
In fact, Ireti Kingiwe is even ADC now. Sorry, somebody's correcting us.
She left.
Yeah,
no, she's in ADC now. But
no, yeah, she's in ADC now.
But she's not as popular. I can tell you that she's not as popular. I
always wonder how somebody like Ireti wins an election.
No, it's the wave.
Wave, one man. That
was a wave. So
it
was a wave. So and then the other party too, they had issues. I remember PDP had issues, APC had issues. So of course, with those issues, any other party could have taken it. And it was a wave. She took it. But right now, if I don't know. I don't see her winning it. I don't sense she might not even have as much. She will be disappointed.
Talking about before I leave. Your question, because APC is not really doing well in Oyo right now.
Yeah. So they are recalibrating.
That's your word, Ivy. Recalibrating.
Yeah, I think they are recalibrating. There's no leadership. That's the problem of the APC in Oyo. There's no leadership yet. So Tesli Folarin is expected to be the leader, but nobody respects him. That's the truth. They don't respect him that much. Number one, he flip-flops. PDP here, he jumps here. And there is not a consistent person. So
but also talk now. Makinde is not strong enough to pick. Oyo State is a virgin land, though. I don't think Makinde is strong enough to pick his successor.
Right now, except APC gets their bearing together. Makinde is a
give us a name now. Give us a strong name that can go against him.
It has to be that power minister. They just just
that really?
Yeah.
That guy doesn't strike me like a governor.
The truth is Tinubu, they like Tinubu in Oyo State. Take it or leave it. They like him there.
Is that man from Oyo or Ibadan?
He has supported some key people. The Olubadan. These are his allies. He has some key allies.
Where is he from? Is he from the Ibadan axis or more of the Oyo side?
Which one?
The minister.
I think he's from the Oyo side.
No, he's from Ibadan.
Is he from Ibadan?
His grandfather is Adelabu now.
Okay.
Adelabu Penkelemes.
The Penkelemes. Oh, yes. That's Ibadan. Yeah.
That's my concern. How can you bring another Ibadan person again?
So he is from Ibadan. So another Ibadan person, I don't know.
But they have the numbers now, Pato. They have the numbers.
Numbers here is radar here no there. You just maybe. Ibadan has the numbers. Anyways, let me yield the floor.
Yeah, before you yield, did you want to you were going to extrapolate from the local elections in and then project it to 2027. You were going to say something.
So the same error ADC is making, they've been making it before. From Labour Party, they came to ADC, they are still making the same mistake. I don't know where they brought a Benue man to come to Abuja to come and win election. I don't understand. They have indigenes there. This Michael Logo is a grounded guy in that place. He was the former chairman. So if you want to choose someone, you choose someone that is a core local or you went to bring some Benue guy from somewhere and they said the guy is popular. I think these guys, they will make the same mistake. Watch them. When they do the primaries, they will make that same mistake.
Do you think they deployed sufficient enough resources towards that Abuja elections?
They don't even know how to allocate those resources, even if they deploy. They all concentrated on AMAC. How confused can you be? At the end of the day, you lost the AMAC. They don't even know how this. It looks as if they don't know how to campaign. There's Gwagwalada, there's Kuje, there's Kwali, there's Buhari. Abaji is there. 6 local government. You went to one place.
But talk now.
Yeah.
Good morning. Sorry. Do they not have any indigenes in their ranks?
No. The problem is they just made that choice because of loyalty. I don't know how they
and even the vice as well. Could they not make an indigene the vice chairman as well? Like you can't just disfranchise the indigenes altogether in your tickets now.
Is it not the same? Look, the same people that moved from Labour Party went to ADC. Confused people. They went to go and meet an Igbo man, an Igbo guy in Kano, because the guy stays in Kano. You made him the the campaign chairman of Kano, the
campaign director. But what I'm saying is this:
how confused can you be?
In 2022, we saw the indigenes of Abuja. They voted, and they've always voted for PDP.
Correct.
And they voted for LP in the last 2022 elections. So definitely, they must have a critical mass of indigenes who nominally are aligned to the LP, who would also have moved along to ADC. But evidently, they actually lost those individuals because of the tickets. Because I've seen videos, and it looks like the indigenes are happy with the way things have gone.
Yeah. Even if they made it, whether free and fair, they said they had issues somewhere, free and fair election, they cannot win it. I will tell you why. So ADC, you know, Atiku just went there just to show himself. They didn't. I'm not sure he was involved in picking anybody there. The so-called Labour Party guys that were following Obi, they got into the place because, of course, you won Abuja, you did well in Abuja. It's going to continue like that. It's not going to continue like that. That was a wave.
Talk now. The point I raised about not putting indigenes also happened in Lagos a few weeks ago. I gave one man that list, he put it on the show. For their chairman for ADC in Lagos, they only have maybe about 5 of them are actually Lagosians. Everybody is from somewhere else.
These guys are... I'm not sure they understand.
I don't know why they keep doing that across.
I don't think they understand. They think social media is where politics is, and they make so much noise. Look, I don't think they have strategists. They just have people that make noise. They don't.
You know, I've said that often in the past.
Look at it.
They don't have a
City
brain.
Boy.
Yeah.
Sorry, they created City Boy. Then you now bring a fake one and you say Village Boy. Think now. There's no process to the thinking.
That's a dumb.
That's just catching crews. They are catching crews.
They are using
and then you now created Village Boy. How
that is more like a hashtag mentality now. Hashtag something.
What's that? Like there's no thinking to it. What are these strategies that they are bringing up in ADC? Look, something that happened. I think Atiku's people, there were PDP people who were in Abuja, they did not come out to vote. They were not happy with the candidates.
They're not the fight Gidigbo now. I've listened to some of they're already fighting each other already.
I want them to do their rubbish. And I can tell you this. If Obi gets the ticket of ADC, Atiku will not support him. He will act as if he was supporting him. He will just, Northerners are smart people.
Let me ask you this as a parting comment, and then we'll go on to Ola. Ola's been quiet. I'm not sure if it's fully there. You are saying if Obi doesn't get the ticket, and I was saying in a previous session that if it was a choice between Obi and Tinubu, Atiku will go with Tinubu more than Obi.
Yes, the Northerners, yes. I can tell you that for sure.
I think some of these comments have actually not helped him as well. Some of his comments have just made things worse. He's actually lost their confidence, really. When I look at the body language of Atiku and Co, Obi has lost their confidence. They see Obi as a troublemaker and as someone they cannot trust. I don't. You can see from their body language. I don't think they are fully aligned.
Look, the Northerners are. You can think that they are not smart. Look, they are smart. You can't bamboozle them with just anything. So if they are going to accept a Southerner, it will be someone that has been aligning with them. Someone that they know that this guy is not going to shake. So
if they can't get Atiku talk now, the Northerners have no reason to go.
No, they will move on. They will just support Tinubu.
Or unless it's Goodluck Jonathan.
No, I disagree. I disagree, guys. Talk now. Remember, Obi promised only 4 years.
That doesn't.
That's true, actually. That's true, actually.
See, you can bamboozle people online. You can't tell Northerners that you are doing one time. What's that? They don't believe in all those things. Those things.
Imagine for the first time in the history of Nigeria, they have an Igbo president, and then you do 4 years.
They'll just laugh over it and move on.
A man of integrity, one man. A man of integrity.
Of course, now and it's not desperate.
Politicians with integrity from where? No, doesn't exist. So,
do you think they should embed it in law that any politician that uses the word integrity in their narrative, they should spend 6 months in prison?
It doesn't even in
because
in
it's nowhere in the world now. It's like
even in the West, which
two words that should never cohabit.
No.
Yes,
there's no Pope John Paul anywhere in politics. There's no even Father that is in Benue gone. He will be feeling the heat. So there's no. It's a bit messy, right? Yeah, I wanted to say one thing. Hopefully, let's just keep praying for the president. He made one very big move. The NNPC.
Is it the petroleum? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, go on.
That's a very audacious.
That's
move.
one of the biggest moves.
That move. He could have waited the second time, but this move is a tough one. You see,
all the mobile.
I mean, the top people in NNPC, these guys are multi-trillionaires. I'm not talking billions now. I'm talking trillions. These guys control politics. These guys have Senate. You know how they fight to be in some of those oil-related committees. I don't know how he's going to scale this.
But at some point, somebody has to do these things now.
Oh, yes. And
you know, Papa was saying yesterday that some of these people, they get a lot, as much as $1 million a month sometimes. This little cabal that
is more than that. That's just small money to some of these people.
You know?
These
So at
people
some
are
point, it has to
very
stop. Yeah, it has to stop at some point now.
yeah, but it's very audacious. I don't know. Hopefully, it just shows that Tinubu has a plan. He understands oil and gas business. Where is it?
But don't you see it as him consolidating? Because Ojulari has been making statements and doing things as well. So don't you just see it as a consolidation? They're making their play early. They're making their play early. So if he does win his second term, I think he wants to use the second term and focus on decentralization. You can even see if he was there talking. I think I was talking about state police this evening when he had a dinner.
Police is another one. Yeah, they try to pass it, but they not. You know, the same people that are having security issues are the ones that rejected it the last time. In fact, the same what's the name of El-Rufai and the likes, the northern governors, they rejected it then. So it's a tough one because it has to go through the House of Assembly, and it's 2/3 majority, 2/3 of the number of houses of assembly will have to accept it. That's a tough one. I don't see any president that will come to Nigeria that will do it. It's only this guy with the level of influence. It's only Tinubu that can do it. Honestly, I don't see anybody trying to. That state police, they've tried to pass it before. It's not new, you know. But the process of
Tinubu doesn't
do it,
if Tinubu doesn't do it, it will never.
No one will do it because it has to go through the House. It's a constitutional matter, right? So how are you going to convince the Northerners? Some of them feel they cannot fund it, and those are their arguments. They can't fund it.
But talk now. Me and BT and Mr. Ola, we spoke about it 2 weeks ago, and I said it's even more. It's not logical to go full on state police. Rather, we should decentralize it from the federal into a regional structure with 6 IGPs. Okay, and then you have your PCS, the Police Service Commission, at the federal level, looking after discipline and stuff like that. And then you just have your 6 IGPs, and your 6 IGPs, they sit together like the way you have a Senate. You can have one of them be a chairman and you can rotate it. And that way, and then you empower the state governors. Since you already have a regional, development commission anyway. So the state governors and the regional development commissions, they can look after and use the joint agreement of the Police Service Commission. They can look after the appointment of commissioners. So you guys can look out. You can appoint commissioners. You can appoint commissioners and IGs for the regions. You can do that. So that leaves the control of the president. Okay. So now you have a regional command, which is under your control, and then you can fund it together and you can have synergy. And that way you don't have a funding issue. You don't have the logistical and technical issues.
For region now.
Yeah, the problem is constitution.
Some
of those things are beautiful, they are nice, but the problem is it's a constitutional matter. So it still has to go through that constitutional amendment, which is a tough process to go through. Yeah. Anyways.
All right. Let me ask you one last question, and then Ola, we're waiting for you, Ola. Do you think Tinubu will attempt restructuring in his second term?
Yes, he will.
What are you waiting for, woman?
No, we're waiting for you. You have the floor next. You are meant to.
No, let anyone that want to speak still proceed now. I will come later. Don't worry.
You sound tired. Sure, okay.
No, I'm not. I'm okay. I'm fully okay.
Say party to Lola now, we saw you doing your booging.
Shaking in your loud. Okay. Indoor pitch ni baba. Indoor football pitch ni go she party ke. Indoor football pitch ni.
Ni what in twerk. Moriton twerk lẹ́yìn enko.
Mr. Lai, under all circumstances deny. Under all circumstances just deny. Never accept.
No, because we don't twerk.
Ironically, we don't have Jambo in Canada like that.
Really? I thought they had a big community in Canada.
No. We don't really have like Jamu community like that too. Abiola. We don't.
No,
Maybe for
ni
Sarah.
ni won't be UK now. UK ni le won.
We
But one
don't.
but one company. Ni ba
They are not. They are not here, but to
All right. So if Prince Dad is there, guys, I'm going to have to bail. I'm quite tired. So the super chat was crowned. Let me play you guys this clip that Niger Man sent in, and then I'll build, and then you guys can just manage the conversation.
Woman, I sent you one in your DM now. I sent you one in your DM. But okay.
Oh yes, I saw that. Oh, that one. I did. You know, somebody sent it to me earlier. You know, I wanted to move away from those singles.
You have given up on it.
You know, because yeah.
But one man, before you leave, one more thing, guys. One man, I know you are a proud or your man, but sadly, the name of your town might cease to exist in the next 6 months. Just FYI.
Agorja,
Exactly.
So back to Agorja.
I am sorry to break it to you.
No more Agodoyo.
Your Atiba for the next 6 months, the way you are going with your wonderful king. Just want to let you know FYI.
No, you know, there's this white garment preacher, big fact guy by. He's always on Asabi, Africa. I can't quite
that is Chief. What's the Fifenya or whatever is it? What's his name? Tibeton. His kids are I know his kids.
Yeah, only guy only last 2 years.
Because once they change the name of your town, that means there's no more your town. Then it's over. That's it.
Did he say he wants to change it?
No, the people that they give them the crown now, they have their own king now, and they want to go back to their old name of Agorja. They don't want to be anymore.
Okay, so them a crown. Is it the one that he was
the one so you give now? Yeah.
I saw him mocking some person.
The comment. That was a dumb comment by okay. Don't worry. That's just a sad.
But I like him though because another thing should be very punchy, very aggressive, and
not in today's world, man.
No. That's what we want now.
How is it working out for you so far? How is it working out?
We'll see where it lands now, but I like that sort of aggressive.
Well, no difference. Yes. So that behavior. You see what's going on.
But he's not punchy. He's not aggressive. He's timid. He's a timid. Yeah, he's a timid person that doesn't know. That doesn't seem to know. It doesn't seem to know his place. Like it doesn't seem to have an understanding. Yes, he doesn't know his place.
What's his place? At the top of the pyramid, that's his place now.
Oh well, when you're at the top, you easily fall. It's easier to fall you down as well. So
somebody that took the crown and started to slap the Oni around, he doesn't know it's timid.
Have you seen one man? Have you seen the Oni before? The man's about 6'5". You think your laughing, your rotunda laugh is gonna slap them around?
You know. There's a particular Oruka in Oyo land that only
one man. Your king is. Let's be nice. Your king is vertically challenged. Let's just put it that way.
Don't worry. In small packages, big things. Now.
One man. One thing I'll tell you about Dionys is this: no matter what you think about him, when you see him in person, he is quite an imposing figure, and he does carry himself like in person. He is quite something to look at. Like he's a tall, imposing figure. Like in person, he does carry that. He carries it very well.
Oh my good night. Let me keep you.
All right. So let me play you guys this clip. This was sent in by Nigama. You know, I was wanting to move away from this sort of content, but we're back there again. So thank you, Crown, for the super chat. Thank you, everybody, for the viewership. The conversation still carries on. Ola coordinates. You guys just chat amongst yourself. Maybe just to put something there for something to talk about. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Why my friends in the Southeast don't get their politics right. In 1978, Alhaji Shehu Shagari led a delegation of Northern elders to visit Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe and invited him to join the national movement and to lead them to become their presidential candidate. The young Turks in the southeast then said, don't trust these Hausa people. And Zik now went and pitched his tent with NNPP. And eventually it got broken into two, NNPP and GNPP under Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe and Alhaji Waziri Ibrahim. How many states did Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe won? He lost one golden opportunity for the Southeast to become president. After Obasanjo was leaving office, Obasanjo called the leaders of the Southeast and told them that he is going to nominate somebody from the North to become president. Therefore, they should produce a vice presidential candidate. All of them answered, Mba, 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 no, 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 only president or never. Obasanjo had a soft heart for the Igbos. He went and picked Peter Obi to be vice presidential candidate to Yar'Adua. The same Southeast petitioned against Peter Odili, Dr. Peter Odili, and told the EFCC where his money for buying delegates were placed. And the EFCC raided those locations and wrote to disqualify Peter Odili. So Jonathan was picked as vice presidential candidate. You see destiny. The Igbos, had they agreed, or the Southeast, had they agreed to allow an Igbo man to be vice presidential candidate, it could have been history that a Southeasterner could have become the president of Nigeria after Yar'Adua's death. And when Jonathan became president, during the completion of Yar'Adua's first term, Adamu Chiroma, Umar Shinkafi, and others called the leaders of the Southeast at Yar'Adua Center here. I want young men to know this history, and told them that, look, after the completion of Yar'Adua's first term, Jonathan should step down, and the North will nominate another candidate to complete Yar'Adua's 4 years, such that
the video is playing right now.
Jonathan can also run with the person as vice president, so that they will now cede power to the Southeast. They said never, 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 never. And some elements of them went to Enugu and said it is Jonathan or never. It is Jonathan or never, that if Jonathan completes his term, he's going to cede power to the Southeast. I don't think it makes a logical political reasoning. So they held that meeting in Enugu and announced to the world what they wanted. Now they supported Jonathan. The Northerners pulled the carpet under their feet by telling Jonathan, calling Jonathan with the witnesses, including Obasanjo, to tell him that he's going to be given another term in office so that they don't fight Jonathan as president. And now they sidelined them. Jonathan became president to make 6.5 years as president. It was when Jonathan wanted to compete again that the Northerners ganged against him and threw him out. This history, young men and women and people of the media should now understand. Now, ordinarily, the generals, including Obasanjo, Babangida, and others that supported Buhari, ordinarily, they couldn't have done that. But it's because Jonathan insisted, after having been in office for 6 years plus, that they all ganged up and supported Buhari to win that election. So the issue is that the Southeast people are the enemies of themselves. They are the people who jettisoned the zoning in the first.
Thank you.
Who want to?
I don't know who they interviewed this man. No.
But can you believe what Buba Galadima says? Yeah, now can you believe what Buba Galadima says 100%?
I don't know who interviews this man can lie. Some of these things, we witnessed it now. So these things.
Yeah, there's some truth to it, but I think is a lot of it is just it's just what's the word for it? A lot of it is make believe, but there's some truth to it. Buba Galadima is not never been known to be.
He's just a talker. He's
a rabble rouser.
Yeah, so take some part of it. Some part of it are just.
Some of it is true, though. Some of it is true. The part that is true is that Jonathan was cornered himself by some people that took ownership of him, and they took advantage of that. That much is true. He lost general support, especially in the Southwest. He got carried away. He ditched the Southwest and lost the support he had in the Southwest, and he packed all he had in the Southeast. And to be frank, I mean, they gave him a good amount of votes in 2015, but it wasn't enough.
Arrow, yesterday, I made a very bold prediction yesterday. So let me just repeat it for you guys. I said, I believe that Tinubu will get more votes in the South than the Southwest.
Oh, of course, yes.
You will still win. You will still win in the Southwest, but it's the South, the way it's going, they're going
a lot in the Southwest. See, Southwest are going to split their votes like they always do. Okay, but the South, the way I've been seeing them talk, the way they are so bold, the way when I even look at the Tinubu supporters that are all apologetic, they are the South people. Like South supporters of Tinubu, they are unapologetic about it. They are the ones that are very forward about it. They don't care. You abuse them, they will abuse you back. A lot of the Southwest people are still doing eye service. They shouldn't say that our own is too much, which is understandable. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. The Southwest are Yoruba people. They don't want to be seen to be, your Southwest people they like to be decent. They don't like to be too, but the South supporters of Tinubu don't care. Like I've seen the way they talk, they don't care. They are frontal about it. They wear their infinity cap up and down. Like I don't know. You don't go to a party in the Southwest and see people wearing infinity cap. Like, well, I don't know. I've not been to Nigeria, but I don't see people wearing infinity cap as logos. But in the South, they don't care. They just that's their get up. They don't care. So in the South, is going to have big block votes, right? In like Delta, Akwa Ibom block votes, Rivers, just name it. Bayelsa maybe is the only South state where I don't know how strong he is yet. But apart from Akwa Ibom, all the other South states are good as gold. So yeah, but the Southwest, Oyo is going to be funny. Osun is going to be funny as well. Lagos is going to be funny. I think the only Southwest states where you have guaranteed big block votes, you're talking about Ekiti, Ogun, Ondo. Yeah. That's it. The others are going to be funny. All of them. It depends on how Osun goes. Which I think if Osun goes the way of APC, then you can put Osun in the block. But if you have Adeleke there, if he comes back, I can't guarantee that it's gonna spoil. Yeah, if Adeleke, if he manages to go through, he's going to spoil the show.
It's come to ADC to spite Tinubu to win.
If he wins, he'll go to ADC. Yes, but he won't go to ADC. If he does win, he can go to ADC, but he won't go to ADC before he wins. Yeah. So he'll win first and then go to ADC. But and he can win and go to APC as well. Yeah, he can win and come to APC as well, to be frank. If he wins
I don't think he would, because he has pleaded to.
They don't want him in the APC.
I know now, but BT, I told you from get-go now that we don't want him now.
He might not win,
He might not win, no. Because Accord belongs to Ladoja. So why would you even go to Accord? He already has issues in Accord already, Jonas. Because they have two factions.
All the elections that we hold between now and the next presidential election, APC is going to make sure they win everything. And that Osun, it actually is the wrong time to be a candidate in Osun. As nice as Adeleke is.
Pato, who is PDP? Don't forget PDP is also I know they have multiple factions. But if they manage to put somebody down that actually has some political capital,
leave that one.
No, PDP put one guy like that. One guy is not really any. He's known, but it's not.
APC will not lose any election between now and that time. Osun State, they are going to get it. Ondo State, they are going to get it. Ekiti State, they are going to get it. Which other one? They will make sure they get all of them.
No, Ekiti is already secure now. I'm not even worried about Ekiti. I don't even think anybody that has common sense should campaign against Ekiti.
They are sending a message. You understand? They are trying to send a message. And that message has to be very strong.
Yorùbá gbé ní dòsílẹ̀, don't even bother.
Wọ́n fẹ́ pàrokò fún wọn ní.
Ẹ dòsílẹ̀, ẹ má tètè, don't even do anything.
Wọ́n fẹ́ pàrokò fún wọn pé ẹ wo, don't try us.
The only person that's going to be very messy. Oyo, Seyi tí wọ́n wò yẹn, Seyi would be so desperate. Seyi is already so desperate for Oyo. Mo máa pín fún presidency, but for the governorship, Seyi máa tatọ̀ for that governorship. Seyi máa tatọ̀.
Pato, you know, it still has 30 billion.
Seyi is desperate. Pato, Seyi is desperate at the moment. Seyi is desperate.
You know,
Seyi ò lè dúró kò lè fọwọ́ yẹn ṣe election láyé. Seyi 30 billion fi ṣe election.
Owó yẹn wàá jí. Àwọn tó fẹ́ náwó yẹn fún wọn á gbé wọn. They can't touch you because you have immunity.
And now,
no matter what El-Rufai has capacity to do in Kaduna State now, he can't do it.
Wait, the man is still in prison now.
Yes.
He's still in detention now. They are just passing him around at the moment now. They are just passing him around. So once DSS are done with him, ICPC will come and collect him at the door. EFCC will come and collect him at the door.
Emefiele will still be there for another 8 years.
Shetima like you.
16 years in bed.
Why? Shetima don't like her.
The point is, they will make sure that they win all the elections between now and that time. That's a strong statement they must send. And for your state, they cannot pick Makinde, but the money will not work for itself now. You will need people to make that money work. They will win those people, or they will pick them. Go and note. So you will throw the money away, have you?
Pato.
And they also have money to match him. And mind you, it's going to campaign against his record now. So,
Pato, can you hear me?
Tinubu might win all Southwestern states now.
I don't think Pato's not always his speaker is fine, but I think the audio he doesn't. I
was going to ask him what he thinks, because Seyi has a lot of young. Seyi has a lot of young boys.
Were you trying to say something? Hello?
Pato, I'm going to ask you a question.
Again. Okay, I think you are right.
Pato, I was going to say to you, Seyi has a lot of young boys around him, okay, that he's using. So look at Debo. I fear for Debo, people like Debo. There's a few other guys I know that I've actually known from childhood that are around Seyi. And the problem is, I think those guys are the ones that are going to get picked up. Someone like Debo. Debo has been signing all manner of stuff for Seyi.
Yeah, this is why I keep bringing up APC in Oyo State. I know they've lost a couple of times, but it's always been very competitive. It's not like getting blown out.
Yeah, I think Seyi, before Seyi became a governor, he had that kind of personality, the same way you had a Peter Obi, or the same way you had a Buhari. Like a underdog. So when they lost face with Ajimobi, because of Ajimobi, the way he behaved and the way he had a nonchalant attitude, Seyi just strolled in, And really, the day that I knew Seyi would win the election, but the day Ajimobi broke Yinka Ayefele's radio station, it literally demolished part of the wall, like part of the structure. He said he was expanding the road, and he just literally cleared the whole front of it. And Seyi came out that day, and he's seen the crowd that came out that day to support Yinka Ayefele, and then Seyi gave him like 300 million. And that I knew Seyi was good. That was the day I knew Seyi was going to win, because I was watching it, And I had people in Ibadan that called me and they showed me that videos of and that was the day Sheyi won the election. So once Ajimobi was done, it was just Sheyi strolled in. But since Sheyi has gone there, he has been demystified. They've seen he's done what? He's done 2 terms, which is only him and Ajimobi are the only individuals have ever done 2 terms in Oyo State. So he's done his 2 terms. I can't see anybody who wants to push forward. There's a few people there they're saying is going to push forward, but they're all very young. They don't have any political capital. All the guys is trying to push forward. There seems to be got this technocrat kind of guys, young guys. They are brilliant, but they don't have any political capital of their own. All the PDP strong, the PDP people that could really, contest. Sheyi has kind of sidelined them. So to be frank, it's going to be competitive, but Sheyi is desperate. And it's that desperation is what I know is going to, he is desperate to keep power because he wouldn't want an APC governor to come right after him. Because he knows if an APC governor comes right behind them, he's going to be in trouble.
I don't break it jinxing, of the, they never had that back-to-back thing in Oyo.
Ajimobi.
Then, okay, and he was the second too.
Yeah, and then Sheyi came. But Sheyi wouldn't want APC governor to come after him. He's that desperate because Sheyi and Debo Ogundonyi, they've been some of the
Sheyi vice VP thing. What is I don't understand that move. This is true. Why will he think he has a chance to become vice president? Because remember, initially it was him running for president that we heard. Then he became vice. What could not appeal beyond the state now?
Yeah, but so see, Sheyi is not a politician like that. Okay, all right. Sheyi is just So obviously they've picked him up, and I think he's smart. He picked him up. He brought him to IBB. I don't think Sheyi has probably ever met IBB before. He was probably a bit starstruck. So, yes, they made him an offer and they said sweet things to him and he conceded. And they say at the end of the day, Sheyi is going to Aso Rock. Sheyi's story is not far from Jonathan's story now. All things being equal, if Ajimobi wasn't so, so arrogant and if he wasn't so dismissive and the way he spoke to other people and the way Ajimobi performed. Like in terms of your state, is the best performing government of your state so far. Even Sheyi has not matched them. But Ajimobi's attitude was just disgusting, really. That's the only way to put it. He was very dismissive. He was having issues with Olubadan. He was doing everything he could to stop Ladoja from becoming an Olubadan. He was doing all sorts. And it was the way he spoke. He was very dismissive. He was a bit arrogant. That Ibadan attitude.
Do you remember that speech?
Constitutional authority. That kind of stuff. That's really what lost APC the election. If not for that, Sheyi had no business becoming governor. It's Ajimobi's arrogance that actually made Sheyi win. Nothing else. Ajimobi performed. Forget anybody that knows Oyo very well. Ask them. They'll tell you Ajimobi was a performing governor, but the man was arrogant. Oh God, was he arrogant?
Is that Aro that is speaking?
Yes.
Please, can you just maybe give me a little bit of your time to engage with BT?
Yeah, sure, please, sir.
Yeah, BT.
Yes, sir.
How far now? They always come, they greet Prince Daddy. I know they remember to greet you at all. Hope you know the verse for me.
No, it's my party now.
Yeah, this thing that is actually bothering me, you see. I don't know if there is anything the authorities can do about it. You see, there is first of all, I'm going to ask you this question. You see that form that I think it was Hussein Arise News that posted it first in his Twitter. That I think that is the paper they give to.
Abuja thing, yeah.
That's the paper they give to each of the polling unit officials. That paper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's yet from here.
Yeah, I saw that paper. I think is that original? Like they fill the paper with the biro, and I look at the biro. I think the blue biro was like almost the same thing. I think that's what they do. Should that be the original?
No, just look at they have the letters, but they have it written as well. There's a written word. So by every number that they wrote the words by it. And if you look at the pattern,
Okay. My concern is, you see, I looked at the ADC. It was, I think, 2 votes. Am I correct? Then the APC, it was 100. The APC was 121 votes, and then in the at the front of the numbers, somebody now added 2, which I believe is not the APC person that did that. No, just listen first. Listen first. I'm going somewhere. I believe it's not the APC, nor the PDP person that that added that number. My suspicion is that that copy belongs to the person that was in that polling unit that was representing ADC. That's my suspicion. I believe that person now added 2. Now my question is, such paper out there is so damaging, even to Nigeria as a country, to you as an individual, to me as an individual. Why is the authority not like taking that up from the social media, look for the owner of that copy that is in circulation, and then the police, picking up that person, then taking that document to cross-check every other person, the one with the police, I believe the one with the police, the APC, the PDP is going to have those correct numbers, like 121, 2 for ADC, I think 20 for some people there, and some other one. And then when you go to the total, it corresponds with the. So apart from that, translation, I don't know what you call it, that 2 that now made it 1,000 something, and the person that did it was not so smart to know that when you now put all these numbers together, how can it now be 200 or something below? It's a very small polling unit. Now, why can't they now investigate, get that person, and then force that person to confess so that other people will not do such? That's going to be I believe now is there. You are going to see more. Even when we go into the presidential election, is it not possible? I'm just asking, is it not possible for them to, like, I don't know why Nigeria, such thing, they don't take it serious, why? Is it not possible for them to, like, that's just my question.
I think, Isaac, the first thing I'll say is this: what was that copy? Was it stamped?
Yes, it looks original. That was why I was asking.
Did they have an annex stamp on it? I think it's meant to have an annex stamp on it. It has like a stamp, like a it has an annex stamp, and someone then changes any figures there. I guess you can actually then be prosecuted. But if it doesn't have a stamp, it's just any paper. And I think the only thing they can prosecute you for, the authorities can prosecute you for, then would be kind of like misinformation under their Cyber Crimes Act. But if it has a stamp, I think then you can be there. I think the person could fall foul of the Electoral Act, of the electoral laws.
Take it like a forgery.
That's a forgery.
It is different from the one that, if it is different from the one that is in the portal, I don't think there's any reason to start chasing it. There's somebody who is seeking for clout anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If it is the same as the one, if that mutilation, you go to the portal and you still see it mutilated, then it becomes a case. But if somebody went and take a picture and then manipulated it and start, or maybe after signing, put something and then that doesn't really see. I used to tell people a story. A country called Amsterdam, Netherlands.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Do you know that they don't investigate pickpocket there?
They don't investigate. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
They don't investigate pickpocket.
That's the first I ever heard of that.
Go and find out now. Say I sabi talk rubbish. I never knew until they took our purse with our passport in those days. We rushed to the police to report, and the police said, We say our passport they there, they say, And if not that there is 2 other white person there, I would have said it's because I'm black. But we got to know that they don't. They say investigation is very expensive. You don't spend money on frivolities. How would you know who picked your pocket? How are they going to trace that? And that time there was no street cameras. So how are you gonna to send the police to start going to look for who put hand inside your pocket, collect your purse? Come on now. They told us what to do. We should go and call the country that owns the passport to give us something to go home. And that was exactly what we did. So it's not everything you got to investigate. Investigation is very expensive. Really, really expensive, more especially in corrupt. Well, let me use that word. Countries that are highly corrupt as Nigeria. Investigation is very expensive. It's not anybody who goes to okay, fine. When they catch the boy, they put him in jail. Have they recovered the money for the investigation? It's not easy. Is it easy to buy a digital foreign, to pay digital foreigns? So don't think those things are necessary. Let them continue chasing their cloud. Who wants to believe them now. Shebi, what do you want to say? That INEC rigged the election? Or that they rigged the election?
Madam AI, they're already fighting Gidigbo. They're already fighting themselves now.
See, you don't rig. I will be saying this. Believe me, don't believe me, I don't care. You can never rig an election where you are not accepted. You can't try it. I give you instances. 2023 election, when they were shouting Obi Kererenke, go and rig election in the Igbo land now. Or you think other politicians like Atiku, where they PDP, where own Igbo land, or Tinubu doesn't want to get more votes, you can't rig there now because you are not accepted. Now that they are making inroad into Igbo land, they are really invading Igbo land now. Now, when the result come, you will see that they cannot been accepted. So that is what it is. You can't rig where you're not accepted. All this rig election, they rig me. You can't rig where you're not accepted. You can't. It's not possible. You can't. So if you are a candidate, like that candidate that we are busy campaigning for, it's actually a bad candidate. Because in some polling unit, he got 2 votes, 8 votes. That's not a good candidate now. The winning was not close. It wasn't in any way close. They concentrated on that AMAC because AMAC is where the money is. In the whole of those local government, that one, they have the only guy that we are campaigning for where the money is because they need that money. You see? Tinubu have removed all the money from their mouth. So they're looking for who will sponsor them financially. That was why they went to Abuja. They were only able to campaign for only one candidate.
But yeah, I saw before the election when Obi went there. What about those people, those crowd that were shouting Kerereke, Obi, Kerereke, all of
He
those people?
campaigned for only one candidate. You didn't hear what I said?
Yeah.
He campaigned for only one candidate, and there are 6 candidates from their party. And they went there to campaign for only one, which is AMAC, that is the money piece where the money is. That's the one that we are interested in. They want to win that one. Every other person can do the same thing he did in River State. When he got to River State, he told them they can vote anybody for other positions, but just vote for him for president. That's how selfish he is. So he did the same thing in Abuja. They went to campaign for where the money is. And then the other 5 candidates can go to hell. See, One thing you will understand for in an election is that there's what they call crowd shares. Crowd shares give motivation. You can carry people from Abuja, from Kwale, or from Askes in Niger State to come for your crowd shares. It doesn't necessarily mean those people are live in Abuja and they are going to vote in Abuja. Most politicians don't know how to do it very well. When you do that thing, when you go, tell those people to help you go to the house door to door. If they can travel to come, when you leave, they should come and do the campaign, the after rally campaign for you. And if they don't do that, you're not going to win that state or that position. That's just the truth. All the people that came there, if care is not taken, not all of them can vote, and not all of them live in Abuja.
I think Aisha was in Abuja. I think I saw her in the media. I think she was surprised
She's
the
supposed to
outcome
vote
of the
in Abuja.
the outcome of the result.
Is that what?
I think she was surprised.
She
The
was
outcome of
Surprised
the
for what?
result.
sorry. I was
You
away for a
see,
minute. I was away for a minute.
hello. You see, yesterday there is something one man brought out here that interests me. That thing interests me so well. One man brought out the result of all the by-elections that has been going on since after the presidential election in 2023. And I have been busy telling you people on this platform. And anytime I say it, they attack me, they hate me, they abuse me, they told me I'm not right. I've been saying that Obi is a political persona non grata. But nobody wants to believe me. Why? Because he got 6 million votes. I tried to explain that 6 million vote to everybody. Nobody wants to listen to me. I tried to tell you people that after 2 weeks of that 6 million votes, they corrected it. Nobody wants to listen to me. But the statistics prove me right. He has not won any seat since then. So I am right. You guys are wrong. I am very right. The statistics shows that he has not, even Abga has won. Abga has won by elections. Even MP, whatever. The other guy's party has won a seat. But his party has not won a seat. He has even changed to ADC, but they're still crashing. So come on now. I don't know. But let's continue talking about him since it's the what we should be talking about. They won't let you. Let me be talking about him. This election, I will be talking about him very, very well. Oh. If they like, let them cry. He's a political persona non grata. Is Ola there?
Anything for me?
Ola, you are among those that told me that I cannot say that because he got 6 million votes. He's very popular.
You cannot say what? Yeah, even if he got 100,000 votes, so that's popularity though.
That is popularity to you.
Yeah, even 100,000 votes. Yeah, because
let me tell you.
I have to consider that if I went into polls, how many votes can I gather? So for someone to gather that votes, of course, it's popular.
Let me tell you what it means for a politician to be popular. Win or lose, you still make endorsement. That is what they mean by being popular. That's why I used to tell people when they say, Donald Trump is the most hated president in America, they don't like him, they've rejected, I will laugh. Even after he lost the election in 2020, he still made almost 80% endorsement that went through. That's what we call a popular politician. If you remove the seed from his nyash, his influence is he's still wagging his hands in the air and getting results. You cannot attack him and win a seat. His supporters will invade you on the election day. Soludo attacked him. They came here and told us how Soludo will not get a second term. He should forget it. Forget it.
I
Can
think,
never happen.
sorry, I think what you're just saying, I think I'm beginning to see it that way, especially when our brother Ola responded. I think when Obi was in PDP before he moved to Labour, I think nobody knew him then. I think what happened is when he left Labour, he came to join the popularity of the obedient. I think that's what happened. Not that the obedient, how do I put it? Not that the popularity of the NSAS and obedient, not that they found him. I think he found them. Yeah, I think he found popularity. Yeah, I think that's what happened.
If you know the history of Obi's political career, you will know that he didn't even make any effort to project himself. He didn't make himself available. You see, nobody knows Obi from the one. I mean, Nigerians. Nobody knew that he has been mingling with Abashadem, from Abashadem to PDP. He came to Abuja. Ojukwu endorsed him. He got that position. Nobody knew him. Nobody knew him. Even after being the governor of Anambra State, nobody still knew him. Nigerians didn't know who Nigerians don't even know which governor is which or whatever. They don't care. Unless some of them that knew Obi because of that 250 million. Because the story was all over the place then. And then Nigerians, they usually forget things. What brought Obi back to Nigerians, at least knowing him, was 2019, when he became vice president to Atiku. And then went to do, what do they call it again? Debate with Osibade.
Yeah.
Where he was doing China. He was in China. They started calling him Chinko Man. They went to that election, they failed. What happened in 2023 is that he saw a window. Are you there?
As for me, I'm here.
Mm-hmm. If you are not a very calculative person or a calculative politician, you will believe that in 2023, anybody can win the presidency. That was what caused that four-way race. Nigeria don't used to have four-way. I mean, it's always, they have other small parties that want to show that contest for fun.
But you know, one thing I don't like discussing in Nigeria is this focus on the presidency. You know, I'm actually tired of it because I see no way of our situation if everything we have to be about the presidency. This is why I think we desperately need the resolution that we focus our developments around our region, that whosoever leads each region will be like a substantive president. Because
excuse me, Ola, I don't even understand why you guys, I don't want to talk about the local government because some governors stifling the local government. Let me talk about the governors. I don't know why you people are giving governors pass. They have all the money. They give them everything to function. So why are they not function? Why is Nigerians ignoring them? I've been a juju. They
No,
use juju
because
for us.
exactly the reason of what we are doing now. Because you see, one thing is this: why will everyone want to fight to become the president? Number one, they want to go and control the money in NNPC so that they can hide over 200 trillion naira in their pocket unnoticed, so that they can start doing deals with our CBN, with our forex.
Okay, what you are saying is a regional.
Nobody is going into politics for development's sake, just for them to go and develop their people. Because look at this.
Why are you people thinking that a policy, Nigerians are different and their policy is different? Nigerians' way of life is different and the Nigeria as a country is different. Why do you people see Nigerians like that? If you do a regional government, or even you say no governor, let it be each local government take care of themselves. The person who is going to be the local government head or chairman or sheriff or whatever you want to call it is still going to be a Nigerian. That is the bit you guys are not understanding.
Yeah.
The problem of Nigeria is with Nigerians. It's not anywhere.
No, it's going to be Nigeria, except that people in Ondo State, Ekiti State, will be able to cover a smaller area by talking to the leaders, rather than shouting
now,
about the leaders in Abuja that
you believe that the system of government we have now cannot. Come on now.
No. I'm telling you that motivation to go to Abuja is pushing everyone away from seeing the reality. Now, because all we talk about here now is about Obi, Atiku, Tinubu. Nobody
because
is
that's the
talking
election
about
that is coming now. So
nobody is talking about Eleyi of Ogun State. Nobody is talking about
listen,
the one in
Allah, that we discuss the presidency here doesn't mean that people don't discuss their governors. But the thing I want them to do is to act. Some people discuss their governors. I told you I will continue talking about Obi because people who come here that support him, they think they can attack me to shut up. So I took a decision yesterday that anytime I come into this platform, whether Obi is the topic or not, I'm going to bring him in. When Obi was the governor of Anambra State, if you hear what Anambarians were saying about him, you won't believe it. They complain. Everybody complains about their governor, but then they don't act. Those same people today, some of them that their artwork on the internet, because most of them think internet is a place you can say something and deny. Most of them today are saying he's the best governor. So the problem is with us. It's not anywhere. Please, the day we decide to change it, we will change it. It's not in any policy. I wouldn't sit down here and tell you that Nigeria has been having a bad policy. No. Nigerian policies, most of them are very beautiful. Very nice policies they have. But it depends on who are they, who are the people to execute those policies. It's still Nigerians. It's bad, honestly.
Okay. When we say people that will implement
I had
Nigeria,
a good laugh today. You know what did I laugh? My friend with the UK call me and say, when our Supreme Court don't cause wahala, say that we are good with their 10% too.
What is 10%?
Their 10% tariff. The guy is funny, child. He said they would then do good with their 10% to 90%.
No, I'm not even thinking of America because, well, America, they will not really understand the impact of Trump now until maybe a decade from now, because you have to rebuild all those relationships you already severed already. So
listen to me.
So
If relation,
I want us to go back to Nigeria politics, to be honest, because that's the thing that concerns me.
Ola, there is something I used to tell myself. There are some relationships, instead of me keeping in them, I prefer to be talking to myself. Honestly, sincerely speaking, if you, as a human being, run on such relationship, you'll be finished. You'll be finished. A relationship where everybody is invading you. And they're not invading you with love and kindness. They're invading you to drop you down with venom. And you call that a relationship? Instead of me to keep such a relationship in life, I'd rather be talking to myself. When
Honestly,
I come back from work, I tell myself what happened.
I don't want to discuss Trump and America, to be honest. The thing where they concern me now.
Okay.
No, I don't want to discuss them now.
You want to go back to, there is nothing happening in Nigeria now.
No, a lot is
nothing is happening. No, as per election, from the look of things now, Tinubu has done what I call political invasion. So I don't know what you people are discussing. That is one. Two, the people who want to wrestle power with him, he invaded them unknowingly. By the time they realize that they're invaded, they're weak. Can you imagine Atiku, Amechi, Obi?
Madam, let's discuss this. Your sister that talks is someone molested her and she's now begging us. So I think
I don't see all those Ola, let me say this. You see, the problem of Africa is copycat. They copy a lot. And when you copy, you don't know what is on ground for those countries you are copying their citizens. People accusing people of waking up one morning and accuse someone or accuse something that they did them something. It's not a new thing. It's a common thing. Her own did not get to court. Some people will lie in the court, continue lying, bringing false evidence until those people are convicted. And after some years, they will come out and apologize that it was a lie. After ruining the people, say she didn't ruin anybody's life. So why should we discuss it?
No. But it's a dangerous trend because we need to look at the motivation. So now, why we just make someone look at someone,
you still want us
to
lie
against the person to frame the person up?
You don't understand. Wait, first of all, let me say this. Lying is part of human existence. Honestly, sincerely speaking, lying is part of human existence. All you have to do is avoid liars and try as much as possible on your own part not to lie, more especially something that might lead to fatality or something that you cannot take back. When they catch you, shame go catch you. But lying is part of human existence. And you see, with the invent of tech, most people today, what they're supposed to gist with their friends and laugh, and later the friend will say, are you sure this actually? I was just joking. Because the technology is taking us away from that physical contact. People are now saying those things online. If you are into tech, you will understand. If you're into cybersecurity, you find out that those things are actually the result of human contact, lack of human contact. These are lies girls sit out to tell to themselves.
No, see,
Hold on. I'm not saying it's right, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying what she did was right. No, don't go there. I'm not saying that. It's absolutely wrong. Should be condemned. It's hurtful. It's annoying, but it is what it is. I don't even know why they're dragging her.
No,
It's normal.
I'm even looking beyond because I look at, you know, to me, I've always thought the motivation behind some of these guys come out and all those kind where I think some people were just trying to, you know, we have a lot of cook up NGO these days that they were assessing foreign facility and they were advising people wrongly. Now, we even understand those people with the right purpose and all those stuff. But this is a dangerous thing. You understand? Just imagine if that girl was to lie against someone in the area where jungle justice could easily be administered.
It's normal now. There are people who lie against it. See, listen to me.
Hold on, madam. How come that when it is a Batman, everybody they descend on that person, including woman, man, everybody? Yeah, it's evil. It's all those stuff. But when it is now the evil perpetrated by women, even the global environment. No, it's not. Okay, madam. Okay, madam. Is it not about gender?
No, it's not about gender.
No. Where we want to sound politically correct, you understand? Okay, let me tell you one thing. We have situation when they have situation of paternity fraud. They will tell you that if a man had already signed a birth certificate, you understand, you cannot. You can no longer so you cannot deny that you are no longer the father.
Why would you accept a child that is yours and then after you come and say it's
that
not
is
yours?
What is happening in the Western world?
So why don't you do a DNA test before signing?
Okay, now you are saying why don't they do DNA tests? What about the time they were just doing all those things without DNA tests? Even let's assume that it took 10 years or 14 years for someone to know. You now discover that okay.
Did you hear the man that died in Delta State, slumped and died? That was yesterday.
You are not getting the gist, madam. The gist is this: the pressure you are putting on men. Just imagine that guy, even the person you didn't know, it should be castrated, it should be this, it should be that, it should be all those things. So when it didn't happen to a woman, so what should that be done? So when are they going to make when are they going to make
hold on.
No.
You are bringing gender into this thing. There is nothing like gender.
This thing is all about gender. Let's stop pretending about this
it's not about gender. It's not about gender.
One gender is vilified. Where other genders are being encouraged, they are being seen as the victim.
You hardly the percentage of women raping men is far lower than the percentage of. Let me finish. Let me finish now.
A lady lie against a guy in a
Hold on now. I'm coming. I want to address it. So that you talk about Rhea.
You address it. Let me put a position. In Calgary, a lady lied against a Nigeria, a new landed immigrant, just because he wanted to steal money from that guy, and that guy quickly got understanding of that, and he tried to secure his assets. The next thing, that lady went to the police, said that guy raped her. As you speak, that guy is in jail as you speak now.
And he didn't have a good lawyer he didn't have a good lawyer.
We are saying doesn't. What about those people with good lawyer? Okay, let me tell you one thing. A sitting judge here was firm about a woman. He was trying to tell that woman that, but there's something about this your case. It's not aligning. As a judge that was going to deliver, you know what happened? Everybody just bounced on that lawyer until that judge. The judge just recused himself. He apologized, said, "Sorry, I won't be able to handle this case." He just recused herself. A woman judge. But it's not because once they lie against man, automatically that man
Can
is a
you
Satan
please
or
allow me to explain the situations in the world if you want to listen? When it comes to rape, there are 3 reasons why somebody will go to jail.
I think Wama will want you to restrict that the arrow. I think you can use a grape.
Okay. Ray. Mhm. 3 reasons why Ray will land you for jail. Number 1, if it is already planned thing, the one to use to land you in jail, it's a done deal. It's not to be discussed. I'll come to the gender own. Number 2, if it is meant for deterrence, it will land you in jail. Number 3, that is the emotional aspect of it that you are talking about, the gender. It is easier for someone to believe that a woman tell you that she was raped by a man. It is easier for you to believe her than when a man come and tell you that a woman raped him. So now you understand it. I'm not saying women don't rape them all. Some women do rape them, honestly, sincerely speaking. But it is easier for a woman to...
Madam Zita changed the world because of YouTube. Just you grape, or you can
I say
use
Ray.
Ray. Okay, Ray.
I they use Ray.
Okay.
So when a woman come talk say you Ray, it is very easy to believe her. But you, as a man, if you get a good lawyer, there are lawyers who are very good in real cases. They are very good in real cases. They will first of all tell the lady, why did you have to go home before coming to the police? That should be the first question. Because they need those forensics.
I'm still asking you, why are those people found of false accusation
Hold
not
on
in
now.
jail?
Hold on. False accusation is false accusation. Why are you saying? I told you that lying is a part of human existence. Why are you doing it as if false accusation is a... People lie a
Lying that
lot.
can, lying that could destroy someone forever.
Of
And the
course.
person is walking free.
Oh, come on now. 80% of lies, they destroy people's life. Come on now.
Yeah, that's why people are encouraged to now lie against innocent people.
Oh my goodness.
We should
What
stop
part
all
of
this political
courage?
correctness and
See,
No.
that
Sorry,
you
can I
lied against
clarify this?
somebody and he
Sorry,
didn't
Mama Z.
take that person to
Madam
jail.
Zita,
Mama
let's
Z.
hear what Patrick.
No, you are even going to keep discussing. I just want to clarify this. You see, let's look at lying generally. Let's take Ray even out of it. If I lie and that lie causes some damage in the life of another human being, a guy lie against another guy, or a lady lied against another lady, and it causes damage to that other party. Don't you think that person can see recourse in court, or I can be criminally liable for lying and that will cause damage? So let's now put Ray issue into it. If as a guy I lie against a lady, you understand, that eventually cause damage against her, or a lady lied against me that eventually has damaging consequences against me, shouldn't that person that lied be made to compensate or suffer punishment for it?
You should, of course. Why not? If it is, if you can get
Proven.
it from the court, some people
Yeah.
settle out of court. But let me say this: when I used to say this to my brothers-in-laws, their cousins, their little relations, their friends in the United States, you told me you are a target. They say yes. If I am, and the other person is, they will get me. If I am, whatever I tell them, they won't believe me. But if it is the other person, they will believe him. And I said, then why don't you stay away? I live a very simple life. I used to, when you go for my husband's family reunion, there is one particular slogan they say and raise their hand and scream. As much as there are almost a family of over 100 people, let me say that list, that come for that occasion, none of them has been arrested by the police before. Although their families mainly concentrated in military, but they have never found themselves in any way in a country called United States, where a police will come and say, you are under arrest, or come and see us in the police station for any reason. And they kept that standard for their family. They shout it in their reunion and they raise their hand and scream and they clap. In their different families that answer that name. So now, Ola, you told the story of a Nigerian immigrant that came to Canada, they accused him of rape. What is he doing with that woman in the first place?
So when did it become an offense for
that is what
a
I'm
woman,
saying now.
for a man to associate with a woman?
It's not
When
an
did that become an
offense. It's not an offense. But on certain circumstances, I made a comment here. I said, there are some relationships. Instead of me to keep it in life, I wanted to talk about American, your so-called relationship they have, and they're losing it and they to get it back. I wouldn't want that kind of relationship in my life. Instead of me to have that kind of relationship, I talk to myself. Like when I come back from work, I sit down and start telling myself what happened in the office. That is how bad and I avoid. Were you there? Write a statement, go to court? No way. If I have any reason to walk into a court of law, I will walk out there with my shoulders high. It's a little mistake that ruins somebody's life. That's what my father used to tell us. He said, a very little mistake, not being conscious of a second, can dramatically change your life. You will remember saying, had I known, why was I even doing this? What was I even doing with this? In a split second, somebody can destroy your life. And the world is an unfair world. This attitude of you accuse me wrongly, don't take her. This is some people go out as vampire to accuse people, period.
Okay, sorry, Madam Zita. The lady, was she a Nigerian or a Canadian?
You said what?
Nah, I don't know the nationality of the lady, but she's a white lady.
Oh, okay.
I remember a case.
Actually, but
in that same Canada.
Sorry, Madam Zita. See, I would not want to put my life in the hands of a lawyer or attorney or the judge to determine my future if accused of raping. I don't want to take that risk. So to our last point, it's not about having a good lawyer. You can have a good lawyer, but let's not be.
Don't you think that avoidance would have been the best? I had a friend that told me a story that was so touching, very emotional. This girl, This guy came into United States, met this white lady. They became friends. This lady took him into his house, her house, was feeding him. You know how these people behave. They are a little bit more sensitive than we are. The boy will come, clean house, do everything. It's illegal. Oh. Cook food for her, do everything for her. She taught him how her best dishes. This guy will make it perfect. Do everything. When she comes back, this boy will massage her leg and everything. And this lady put in pepper for him. They went to the court and they got married. This lady put in pepper. Don't you know that this guy was married in Uganda? And right in the lady's house,
Madam, see, I don't want us to play down on this thing we are talking about. Let me tell you one thing. In Abata only, there are a number of a doctor. You know, I'm talking of physicians. They were accused of I don't know, they call it decent exposure, or I don't even know how to call that, you understand? That they accused doctors that, okay, the doctor was not supposed to carry this type of examination as a result that he harassed them sexually. No, you don't get me. See, we are just living in a dangerous place that whereby
Mr. Ola, Mr. Ola, I think I see where Madam Zita is talking about. I think in the world we are in today, I think you have to be cautious and you have to be everly suspicious. And you can't let your guard down and say that someone is decent, someone is innocent.
I don't understand this.
You need to deal with everybody like everybody is a threat to your world.
God bless you.
You need to treat everybody like.
If you are a man, and as a man, you believe you are a target, then be careful.
Madam Odon, you are not paying attention to what I'm saying. Even medical doctors are being accused now frequently.
Yes, we know that. That is true, Mr. Ola. So since we know that is the case, I think the only thing is, as an individual, forget the generality. You as an individual, look after your own interest as an individual.
Done. You go to a gynecologist.
Yes.
You know their work, they deal with women.
Yes.
Now, someone that a gynecologist now did a surgery for, now we return like 20 years and start accusing that same gynecology.
Yes.
You understand? Hold on, just wait. And don't forget that the gynecology cannot be in the surgical room alone with a woman.
Yeah.
Mark that point. You understand?
Yes.
Mark that point too. Now, the question is this. Why do you think people keep coming out to accuse people just because there are incentives?
Yes, financial benefits, yes.
No, not financial. They are not being punished. They can do it when they find out that they were lying, they walk away. No punishment.
But there
are punishments now. There are punishments now. There was a case of a girl in the UK. There's a case of a girl in the UK that accused a group of men falsely, and she's doing 8 years now.
A medical doctor of a very long year now has been suspended, or he was recently suspended there now. We don't know if the guy is even going to lose his license forever.
The guy in Saskatchewan.
For performing his duty.
No, that Nigerian guy in Saskatchewan, right?
See, this thing we are discussing, it has been from the time of Potiphar's wife. What he did to Joseph.
Mr. Ola, only the lack of insurance now. So we cannot change the world. You can only look after your own interests.
You are just saying Orila lack of insurance. May we not walk into
yes now, but what can you do about it, Mr. Ola? You can't change the world now.
I think we are all saying the same thing. You understand?
We are not saying all the same thing, though.
No, we are all
It's
saying
all
the
about
same thing.
political correctness. No, Ogami, just 30 seconds. Political correctness is why we are here. People are demanding justice when it is other way. Why can't we have main group that say, okay, any person that is accused wrongly, you are going to be dealt with? Okay, look at it now. In Canada,
of course, you will be dealt with. If you accuse wrongly, you will be dealt
look
with.
at that scenario. So in Canada, if you lie on your immigration form, the immigration will take it with you and make sure you are deported back to where you are coming from, because you lie on immigration form to stay. But why would someone lie against another fellow human being and destroy the life, and you allow the person to free?
Can I tell you the difference between what you said? Can I tell you the difference?
Okay, I'm here to learn.
Okay, you lied in the immigration law. You lied to a government.
Okay.
The government acted. If you lie to an individual, lie against an individual, and that thing, whether it hurts the individual or it doesn't hurt the individual still have the right to take you to court and claim damages, just as the government bundled you like this thing, old Gary, and threw you out of their country. The individual can still bundle you like that and
now it's civil claim. It's a civil claim at that stage.
It doesn't have any. There is no difference. Are you waiting for the government to do it for you? You have to lay charges against the person.
Okay. You brought someone to a country, and innocently his parents misrepresented. No, his parents actually committed a crime back in their country. You understand? No, another case. Now, someone came to the country like 17 years ago, just because he lined on the immigration form, right? Like what we're saying, the government deemed him fit that, okay, this is a liar. He must be punished. He must be deported back to where they're coming from. And now person now lied against another person, and that person served 20 years in jail. And the government is all about, sorry, we have to, and that person cannot even go back to work. They destroy the life of a broadcaster in this country.
The person has the right to sue now.
At the end of, okay.
You can sue and claim damages.
You can sue and claim damages now, and get back on your loss now. Yes, Mr. Ola. And also, you're saying about
this is not an argument now.
Mr. Ola, you're talking about this doctor, okay? You're talking about this doctor. I'm guessing that this doctor, the case is under review still, and that is why he doesn't have his license. So if the case is not determined yet, the case will be determined on its merits. We are in this part of the world where now, hopefully, he himself as well has been cautious. I think when you're a professional in this world that we're in, there's some caution, especially if you're a doctor, if you're a gyno, if you're a doctor that even if you're a doctor, it doesn't even have to be a doctor that sees the opposite sex. Even just a doctor in general. When you're in your practice, you have to be very cautious because people are very litigious. People are looking for someone to blame for their misfortune. So if you're a doctor, you have to be very cautious the way in your profession. You have to be very meticulous. So I'm guessing that this doctor, the case is still under review. It will be reviewed by professionals, okay? Hopefully dispassionately, okay? Now, if he comes out that he is innocent, he can then seek a civil suit against the individual that falsely accused him. There's no reason. I can understand that maybe you read the case and you are a bit passionate about the case. Yes, it's understandable. But let us just leave the passion out and look at it on its merits. If someone is accused,
I think you are missing one point. Ola is saying that the person that lied, shouldn't that person be criminally liable?
Exactly. It depends on the country. I think in some countries, in the UK, you will be criminally liable. In the UK now,
I saw a documentary in the US of a twin that accused a man of rape. You understand what I mean? And that man spent close to 40 years.
47 years. I seen the video as well. 47 years.
And because they are old now, they now came and say, oh, it was a lie. They went somewhere to their boyfriend and they had something and they now had to lie that they told their parents lie that they were real. Now, and that man spent other years in prison. What do you think should happen to those women?
I think they should be charged to court And I think they should be charged for because the reason
That's a very big case now.
no, it's a big, and I'll tell you why they should be charged to court. Because when they went to court and when that man was convicted, those individuals would have had to give witness, and they would have had to give witness under oath. So now you are looking at perversion of justice.
Under oath.
You're lying under oath. Yeah, perversion of justice.
That will only give them small term. Then that will not give.
Wow, but that's the limit of the law, unfortunately. We can only yes, there are consequences, yes. So it's up to the government. And I think what's happening is, yes, I understand what Mr. Allah is saying. And I think what you're going to see in the future is governments progressively.
In that case, it should not be, the onus is not on that person to sue them. Because in this case, it should be them versus the state.
It can be both. It can be both.
It can be both, no?
It can be both. I think what you're
to me, that man should sue the government and claim damages.
I think that in that case of 47 years, the man claimed damages from the government. But it wasn't much. It wasn't a lot of money. It was 50 million. They gave him 50 million, which is nothing.
Not exercising it.
Okay, let me chime in. So
it might not be able to
if I can
$50 million is nothing.
I think for 47 years it's not enough.
Maybe now when you people say all these things, it becomes funny. If 50 million is nothing, what was he doing when he was accused?
Exactly.
15.
What was he be working in the United States to save 50 million in 45 years?
How many people can say 50
I beg you.
But jail no be school now.
Guys, hold on. You know, Prince Daddy will not be able to bully himself in. So please let him speak.
Yeah, thanks a lot. They can hear me, but they won't allow me to talk, especially Arrow. But anyways, I'm trying to understand a lot your main point. You guys have talked about the legal process, and you can hear me. Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. My phone now. Arrow and Bartoszky, they talk about the legal process and what is due to the person accused or wrongly accused. But I think what Allah is talking about is more an overarching point here, if I'm not mistaken. You talk about civil claim or civil suit and all those things. What about life destroyed? I think Allah is trying to talk about something more philosophical, I would say. When somebody lied knowingly, of course, and about being raped, and have to put you in jail for a long time. It's not always the case that you're going to have a good attorney that's going to bail you out or get you free from that net. It's a whole lot more. It destroyed lives, and people that do that, I guess, just like Madam Steph said, it's people lie. It's human nature, I guess, to lie. But the evil that brings about you lying against somebody, I've always said it. A woman or anybody lying that they were raped to me, is the highest form of defilement that goes on both sides if it is true. So, people that concoct such a lie about somebody is just evil, pure evil. It's wickedness. And to me, it's unexplainable. I mean, I don't know how you can explain that if that person is not possessed to do such a thing. And to the story that you're talking about a lot in Canada, this maybe Nigerian immigrant that just came, and because things didn't things didn't work out well with the lady, then she lied against the lady. That's hard. She lied against the man. That's horrible.
Let's go back to Nigerian politics, I beg. We want to talk about P2B.
No, we know they talk about your brother or Madam Sita. No, before they come to us.
Let's just even address this one.
I have decided that I will be talking about it. Don't
let us shift that way, Madam Sita. So you see,
because the statistics supports me. All I have been saying,
Madam, don't let us change it. We are going to come back to Nigeria politics. You see the thing is this, Prince Daddy. I think the hypocrisy of the society in protecting everyone is thinking. Because people are, okay, do you know, I don't know whether Patostic knows about this. Do you know that this case of false accusations, it happens in high schools in Calgary very often? That the grade students, ladies, lie against their male counterpart.
What are you doing with them?
I'm telling you of a grade school. Just imagine, you say, what are they doing with a student of a grade 10, grade 10, grade 11, grade 12 in the same school.
You know the day your own for class. If you day your own, day your day. You never speak to any woman. You never talk to them before.
I don't know whether
Time
you've
to
attended
accuse
high
you.
school. You are not getting it, madam. You are not getting it.
Are you suggesting that it's more? Are you saying it happens more often than before?
Yes, happening more often than before.
It happens more often in Calgary. I'm telling you.
It's a place where you expect to interact and learn.
What do you think that is? What do you think that is?
What do I think is
He thinks because they're not giving them punishment.
Society is evolving now.
Let me tell you, there are no consequences. Okay, the last time it happened one of the schools. You understand? One of the new schools. The ones that happened, they called the parent of that person. They called police. They wrote reports. That girl just went on suspension for like 2 days. They just suspension for like 2 days with community work within the school day. Finish. And this thing keep happening. So when you see the generation of high school students doing this, just imagine what these people will do when they're outside the world.
Ola, there is something you don't understand about society today.
Whatever it is, I want solution.
Listen, let me tell you.
I don't want to understand. I want solutions.
Grade you are talking about. You've not been with them. As I said before, and I will say it again. I dare my day, you can never accuse me. Period. If any of you listening to me today have a girl child or a boy child, tell the person to focus on his or her own academics. Let him day his day. If there is going to be a conversation, it's going to be in the class. Do you have notebook? Should I come and collect it? No. Bring it to me tomorrow. Or can I come and pick it from the doorman? No. I will bring it to you in the class tomorrow. Day your day. But when you start encouraging them, because already they are doing it, primary school children are doing it now. So if you start encouraging them that, can't you talk to somebody, and they're not supposed to move around with their fellow students, you are aggravating it. Because somebody can place a target on you. My advice to anybody who doesn't want to fall victim to this shenanigan, day your day. Please, we should encourage them to day their day. Not mingling. Because it's in that mingling that you do a lie.
Should we
you
go
lie
back to
and
that
succeed
Sharia?
in your lie.
Should we go back to that Saudi Arabia Sharia that maybe women should have their own driver and their own car, and men should have their own, so that in our society, women should have their own store where they go to. Women should have their own store. So, because see,
they tell you that place they don't accuse people of rape.
This political correctness we are talking about now, that's the reason wives are now suing their husband for this same offense, for this same crime.
In that place, they still accuse people. That place, men, even in the place where before a woman come out, a man must escort her. They still accuse. It still happens. So I don't know why you are dragging this accuse of if the person accused somebody, his head should be off for the accusation. I've told you here, lying is part of human existence. So if you can avoid anybody placing a bounty of lie on your head, please do. Period. Come on now.
Okay. You know, anyway, to me, I'm just seeing the society that is evil, and people are not speaking up, and people try to be politically correct. That is why what animal will not do, that people encourage it. It's only of a reason that we were able to
Okay, let me
fight.
talk about the Espin fire. Somebody just mentioned it in the comment section. If I were to release that fire, I will release it in totality, including those girls' name, how they got there, what they told them before they get there, what brought them there. Because you see, we are talking about accusing men. Yeah, somehow you're right. They give room for leniency for women, even when they do shit. Because when I was 16, no woman on earth will come and tell me that I have a job in an island. And my mother will not take me there if that job is too lucrative. So nobody is asking, how did a 16-year-old girl get to an island? That is the part of the society nobody wants to talk about. They told you you have a job. What is the name of the company? What kind of job are you going to do? Because where that Espin is living is not some place you walk into. Actually, a private jet has to take you there, or a helicopter. And these little girls, we are jumping into this plane and going there. How did they get there? What kind of job are you doing that a private jet or a helicopter has to take you to your destination? But nobody is saying that. Men are polygamous in nature. Every other thing obeys them except their third leg. We all know that. They do a lot of bullshit. But a 16-year-old girl, waiting they carry 16, go meet those caliber of men. That is the question I'm going to ask. Because when I was 16, what am I doing with president, ex-president, billionaires, commissioners, ministers? What am I doing with them at 16, at 14? Come on now. Where are my parents? Where are my guardians? If I am underage, I'm supposed to have a guardian. Where were they? But what do I know? Hello?
You can hear you.
Oh, okay. So where were they? But everybody wants to see the men. Who are the men? I'm not saying molesting an underage person is a good thing. No. It's actually terrible thing to do. But the question I'm asking, how did those girls get into their hands? If a child is underage, that means he should have a guardian. Am I correct? Hello?
And now you're talking like in a utopia or idealistic world. Not everyone grew up like the way you grew up that has guidance or parents. There are many children around the world.
Okay, so
hold on that don't have that opportunity, and due to certain circumstances, young girls find themselves in tough situations. Even boys do too. And the easiest way for little girls to to earn money is to get stupid people.
They find themselves in that situation.
Yeah, they found themselves in that situation. Yeah,
and they can walk out.
Easy said and done, madam. Easy said and done.
So as I am, because that case, I'm looking at it. What actually I want to hear is that those girls were being reared. That's what I want to hear in that case. They can make a lot of case of people selling very confidential information for them to that man or giving him in return for gas or whatever. That is a big case. They should shut that one out. But what I want to know is how many of those gears were reared. That is where I want to jump in. If any of those men railed any of those girls, that is what I want to hear. Honestly, sincerely speaking, and I will say, put the man's head on a shop and chop it off. But anything outside that, well, it is what it is. And I thank God that the people that are acting, they are not acting because of their actions with girls. The people that are getting punishment because of the confidential information that we are releasing to the man, not because of what they did with a girl or something. That is not the problem. Because if any of those girls came out and said that they were railed, it will be a total different case. Even in your country, Nigeria, as we speak now, it's happening. All over the world. They go to the universities, they pick them.
Don't worry, madam. You know what we are going to do? It's even good now that the world of robotic AI, robot AI is growing. Maybe in the future, so any man that needs a woman should just go and start saving for a robot. So is it not better to have some robot as
You are not getting the point. Ola,
no, see.
When I say something, I don't like people.
At least the robot can cook and can clean.
Exactly.
I don't need to give transport.
Exactly. Can even do some other thing. You understand?
And it will give you wahala.
You can
give control.
Mr. Ola, do you know? Mr. Ola, do you know this? Do you know that there's less men, there's less young men out to get married? That's actually that's a new phenomenon of men that don't want to be they're avoiding relationship with women. It's actually a new phenomenon. With young men that just want to live their life and they don't want to get married. They don't want to.
Let me tell you something. As we are here now, if we conduct a secret poll, that okay, if you had the opportunity to think back again, do you want to get married? You'll be shocked that more than 70% men will just mark say no. Maybe a few people that will just say yes. Maybe they'll be about 30%. You understand? So you know, Madam Zita, when we talk about this thing, you are looking at that in on the at the surface of it. You are not looking at the psychological impact of it. You know, well, I may say I'm a preacher, and whenever I speak, you understand, I tend to look at the psychological impact of whatever you are doing. You know, that's why I keep making one example that if you're a criminal, you are in your hell on earth already. Because every police movement around you will seem as if they are coming for you. That's how woman works. You will lose your peace of mind and you won't be able to concentrate on anything. So the same way anybody that is accused, you understand, despite not committing that thing, you start wondering, what did I do wrong? Why me in the entire universe? A lot will be going through the mind of that person, whether the person just go and find some and just call it a day on the surface, you understand? So a lot goes through. So these people that are falsely accused, they go through a lot of pains. Let's talk to some psychologists, they will tell you.
So what you are saying is that the people that are accused in a sting file are going through a lot of pains.
Oh my goodness. let me give you an example. There's a guy that narrated his story that as a kid, one of the co-tenants lied against him, something that you will not do as a Yoruba guy. So the guy tried to narrate everything to his parents, but nobody was believing. They were not even taking. They just believed that co-tenant immediately. Do you know that recently the guy said, if that thing had happened now, that it will have taken vengeance, that it would have unalived that woman, alived all his children, and unalive everybody related to that woman before himself will unalive himself. The guy is still carrying the wound of 32 years ago. At 32, the guy is still was so grieved that as a kid,
Not till now, he has not been able to convince them.
What did you, Mr. Ola, as someone who I think you obviously do some counseling, you're a leader in church. What did you say to him? Because he
I
needs
didn't
to.
say I'm a leader in church. I said I think I'm a preacher. Before you start.
But I mean, but you're active in your church now. Are you not active in the congregation?
No, talk to Patoski when it's comes to.
Yeah, Pato are pastors now. So maybe you have the pastor language.
I can only hear Ola.
Wait.
I can only hear Ola, Madam AI. I don't know.
What is happening to you? Are you sure you can't hear Arogidegba?
Pato can't disguise me. Pato is disguising.
Going in and out of the platform.
Pato is disguising.
Anyway,
So
Ola, I'll call you tomorrow, Sha. I need to discuss something with you. Let me just leave you guys.
Okay.
So what? But you should have helped.
God bless you.
God bless.
Patoski, my quick note I just discovered is not working this evening. I don't know if you use quick notes. I don't know what is happening.
Let me check.
It's not working and just giving me the.
It's quick notes. Are they?
Yeah, quick book. Sorry, quick book.
Okay. I'll check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Arogidegba.
So what did you say to him to counsel him? Because he needs to let go.
Let's go back to politics. I beg.
Madam Zita, we are enjoying this one. We move to politics.
Pato. Sorry, Pato. Before you go, can you hear me, Pato? Pato, are you there?
Pato said that only me and Madam Zita.
Just tell him that now.
Is Remy talking to me?
Pato, can you
hear me? Babati is saying that Oroile to Anibara and matter day on it.
Wow.
Patoski don't go. Okay, I will message him. Patoski is Babati that is trying to talk to you. Babati fire on maybe
Pato, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Who is running this water now? Let him course himself.
AI, hold on now. Pato.
Who is running the water?
She was available.
Leg baby níbi àwọn bí
tá discuss yẹn ibi ìbára ibi ó sì wà available àbí.
Ó pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ now.
No.
Ola, can you hear me now?
Interest.
Yeah. Interest wa ẹ jẹ́ ká sọ̀rọ̀ máa pe àwọn.
We can hear you.
Èmi gan ní kan bẹ́ẹ̀ náà tí mo sọ fún yín. Jẹ́ kí pa àwọn pàdé mi ó máa wà.
Remy, go ahead.
Anybody that wants to discuss the Nigerian politics, please go ahead.
It's Remy now.
I've been shouting, Ola, can you hear me? Ignore me.
We are hearing you. Go ahead.
I can hear you, uncle. I can hear you.
No, now you can hear me. Before you can't hear me. But I don't know what
I can hear you
now. Remy, I've waited to hear you. If now I'm going now, I just wanted to hear whether you will make sense today.
I think he's waiting for me to talk about religion so that you will now attack me.
My goodness.
No. I'm just waiting whether it makes sense.
I think that's what I know what you're waiting
Sorry
for.
about that.
No, it's okay. No, I'm not a person that.
What's wrong with my phone now?
Things lightly, no problem. I don't know what to say because I don't know what is going on. Okay, I think Woman is talking about Lagos State politics. So first and foremost, I don't think Madam Biamila or maybe Sheyi Tinubu, all those you mentioned, they are not going to be near it. The person I have in my mind, Babati gets it right. But at the same time, Tinubu is as a chess master. You might also have someone is keeping aside that you guys don't know.
I beg you no put Badami Mila. That guy is a no.
No.
Do nothing, idiot.
The person I first have in mind was the senator from the east. It's a professional. Aburi or whatever that is his name. But because of the religious aspect, I'm also thinking along Babati, maybe Murio Kola is the principal secretary in Asorok now. So either of the two, but as you know, Tinubu, they might just come out with another person entirely you don't know about. So,
what about Jando?
No.
Jando, that fashioner called the photographer.
No. He did a mistake. He shouldn't have crossed to another party. This APC is like a court. You will go and write it down. Most of their primaries will be by consensus because that is the new electoral law.
Who is making that noise?
I think it's me.
Most of their primary will be by consensus because if you are not going for consensus, then you go for direct primaries. While every delegate will line up behind their preferred choices or choice. Sorry, so APC will be like that, and I think that to be frank with you, I think Atiku might probably leave ADC because if you see Atiku men in Abuja trying to vote, they are looking for ADP. So I'm looking at it this way that Atiku might leave ADC for Obi and the rest. So I'm probably going to fly his flag from ADP. So don't be surprised when that comes.
But Remy, let me ask you: do you see Atiku as a political bigwig?
Unfortunately for him, because it's not going to be contesting on a big party, so it's not going to. In fact, even in the North, they're already tired, but they don't want him also. Because if I'm a Northerner, I cannot be voting for you 6 or 7 times. No, come on. That means you are greedy, you are selfish. At 80 years old, come on, what do you want again? You should have stepped down and support.
Allow him to do his ambition now. Which kind of age matter be this?
Because but this is
not a problem, child. It's as old as the man that is currently there now. So
ageism is a form of discrimination.
Okay. Let's put it aside.
It's as old as the guy that is there now. So.
I'm from the North, maybe Northwest or Northeast, and I've been voting for the same candidate that I've lost election more than 5 or 6 times. And this same man going to call me, I will feel some other. Don't we have another person? Shouldn't you look at another person? So I think the fight that is going on over there is not the fight of 2031. And I'm telling you the truth, the Northwest is losing out. And they will lose out. Because when you now put all your pawn or whatever you are playing, you put it on your chess game, you look at what is going to pay. The Northeast will say, oh, this is our chance to get this presidency in 2031. Why should we go and support Atiku? If we support Atiku, that means people like Ribadu, Shetima, and those big wigs from the Northeast will think, oh, so then we are going to wait for another 16 years before it comes to our region again. The same thing goes for the North Central. So that is why the Northwest, if they don't play their game very well, I'm looking at them, looking at the presidents and the VP for a long time. Maybe even more than 16 years.
No, I think they are missing out the point. You see, the Northeast does not have a dominant tribe like the Northwest have. The Northwest dominant tribe is the Fulani. So it's easy for them Now, let me finish.
Okay, continue. You're right.
So it's easy for them to speak in consensus. But in Northwest, you even still have Fulani. This Ribadu, Atiku you are mentioning about their Fulani. The only person that is not Fulani there is Shetima. You understand? And in Northwest, you have dominantly, you have Kanuri, then subdominant again, you have
Hausas.
You have the Fulani, and then you have some who are not Hausas, Bachama, people from Numa, you have Jukun, you have.
But unfortunately for them,
you have smaller tribes.
They don't have a politician presently that is so popular than Ribadu or Shetima. I'm talking about president. I said you remove.
Even the Northwest does not have any popular politician again. Look at it. Who do they have?
Who? The Northeast?
Even the Northwest.
That's what I'm saying. The Northwest, they don't have nobody. So
the North doesn't have anybody now, as far as I'm concerned, that is strong.
They don't have.
That can rally everybody that has.
They don't have. The person they would have relied on is El Rufai. And El Rufai is is a hothead. So they too, they can't control him. They just do as he wishes. So they don't have, and at the same time, they don't want to support the Northeast. So they are very selfish and very arrogant from that Northwest side of Nigeria. So, and I think Tinubu is playing them hard. That is why they are also crying. You can see the Northeast is quite receptive. They know what they are. The North Central, if they play their game very well, they might get it ahead of even Northeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I see this secretary to the federal government, this guy. I don't know, but it's possible. But for Southeast, I think he's losing a lot of relevance, and that is why we say that politics is local. Money play a big role in politics in Nigeria a lot. Come and see how people are drifting toward Obi Kubana and the rest that are promoting city boys in
Remy Obi is a political non-grantor. I have said this severally here, and I will continue saying it. Do you know why I'm so proud to be talking about Obi now? Everybody has said Zita is wrong. Some people hated me because of all I said about Obi. But the only happiness now is what guy one man brought out yesterday. The statistics supports me. His political personal non-grantor. Nigerians started hearing about Obi in 2019. As a governor, he did not do anything that made him popular in Nigeria, quite unlike other governors. When Wike was governor, Wike was heard all over Nigeria because he's doing one thing, good, bad, and the ugly. Including was Ronald Duke, them and all whatnot. They did things that made everybody hear about them. Peter Obi never did anything that made anybody hear him until 2029 when they come and patch him with Atiku. And he was shouting, China, 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 China. He's showing on the statistics. He has shown run around. He lost the election. He run around campaigning. Anybody he touches fell. Anybody he touches. Do you know what it means for him to go to Abuja? He won Abuja. He won Abuja. He went there to campaign heavily. And the result was ridiculous. The same thing in Edo, the same thing in Anambra. And you look at that person and you people are saying, Peter Obi is going to be president. He's going to campaign. When he come out, I told you people, something happened in 2023 presidential election, 2 weeks after they corrected it. And that correction still stands. And the statistics supports me clean. Hate me, like me, I don't care. Peter Obi is a political person, a non-guarantor, period.
I think he also plays into the hand of Nigerian politicians. And let me quickly say this, Ola, so that you continue. So
I just want to redirect you. So, okay, go ahead.
Okay. I'm always the advocate of people to continue from their successes. You are quite successful in that last election with about 6 million plus votes. You have a political party, although you are not the grassroots, you are not the member that formed that party, but you should have consolidated your power, but you didn't. But at least now, they have already caged you very well. How are you going to tell your supporter that you move from Labour Party to ADC?
What do you mean by consolidate? Can you consolidate what you don't have? You people are not listening to me.
You should have tried. I think you should have tried.
He doesn't have it.
It doesn't have.
He doesn't have the power. He doesn't. He didn't own that 6 million votes. He got 6 million votes, but he didn't own it.
Remy, you see, if we put ourselves in his shoe, there's nothing he could have done in Labour. Let me be very objective with you. You see that Arabambi, Dakpa Abiodun and APC were the one using that guy. That guy, I know him personally. You understand?
But can I ask you a question?
They are using. Now. They are using him and Apapa against Obi, and it was during his election. So, Kofo Kambale run election. He was having that crisis. So there is really, it's not, we can't really blame him like that. They really penetrated that party and ruined it. It's just like Atiku and PDP now. Wike was there to really. So the best thing Atiku could do is just to leave the party for him, which was also to be did with APC, Labour Party. So you can't.
So why can't he form his own party? Is it necessary he has to go with Atiku?
No, that's his own choice now. You won't be the one to tell him what to do.
Okay. So my question is this: you with Labour Party, and you came in, you continue to remove the leadership of Labour Party all over the country. You have consolidated your power to some extent. And after the election, I do not see any reason. You and Abure, you are like 6 and 7. So why after the election? Why the fight? Why you create another faction with Otti, and we learned that Alex Otti will soon join APC?
Let me ask him my own question. A simple question. Do you think Arabambi is beyond handling? That is one. The second question. Do you believe there is a politician that will be in that PDLP, get that kind of vote and handle Arabambi? That's 2 questions I want to ask you.
I think Patuski is not anymore here.
Okay, let him come back. Him with Arabambi.
Ola can answer it.
Me, I don't focus on federal government. I've been saying this thing from day one. You understand? Because
your candidate failed.
No, it's me. Which my candidate that failed?
No be political content creator you there follow.
Oh, his candidate was this Pastor Bakari.
You see this?
That was his candidate initially.
Madam
got 0 votes.
That false prophet.
We need to see. Give me your address. I come and visit
0 votes in our change.
The thing is this. I love variety. Now look at it this way. Kebbi State is negotiating with terrorists. They are reforming. Lagos State is building airports, seaports, inviting refineries, doing a lot of projects. So the question, why I'm saying is, you understand, Buhari came and messed everyone up. And the country was grounded in terms of security. You have your local security, you could not respond. I don't want a country like that. I want a country that even if you are doing your madness, you are in Abuja doing your madness, I want my state to be prosperous. That's what I want. Oh, you are banned food insecurity, you cannot bring food from the north. Okay. Can I build my dam in the western, in the southwest, and grow my food, secure my place, do my things? You understand? Yeah, you want to be, you love terrorism and banditry. Good for you. Me, I love education. I love industrialization. I love all those stuff. That's what I want. So the question is this. We are enjoying it today for those of us that faciality and love Tinubu just because it's there. Tinubu, we don't know who is going to be there next. We don't even know whether the person that is going to be there next will be worse than Buhari. So that's what I'm saying. But if I can stay on my own, if I can do my things on my own, run my industry, run my school, do everything, the only thing that will bring us together, probably the military and foreign policy. Even during the Western era, we were using the Western system, regional system. Even the Western, the South, the Western region had their own house in the United Kingdom. So that's the kind of level of independent economy that I want, not the one that's every time. Even if it's possible, we can start even doing it the whereby we can start even regionalizing our central bank. So for those people that want to be printing trillions of naira, let them be printing. We can, if we have a way of being responsible and be reasonable within my region, I want that. So the thing is this: this focus on Abuja, I don't subscribe. I don't want to discuss it because the only reason we are dragging ourselves, you see that everything we'll be talking here, it's all about Tinubu, Buhari, Tinubu, Atiku, and whatever. Some people here, as you speak now, if you ask them to name 20 governors of that country, they don't know. Even you'll be shocked that some people don't even know the governors in their region. It's that bad. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not, if you like, go wake Amadou Bello up and go and become president in 2031. That's not what I want. Because while growing up, you could see where any UPN state you got into, you could see why you were okay. This is a UPN state.
Ola, we quite understand you. But don't you think the state police will go a long way, at least to stem the insecurity, especially because the state police will clearly shows which states are not securing their state very well. All these excuses is just too much from this governor or whether federal or governor. Create your own state police. Man your border by yourself. Check your own people by yourself. I know there will be SSS, but at least we will live in peace. So if, like you said, if Sokoto or Zamfara, they don't care about people, let them fight themselves. Who cares? Because at the end of the day, they have been giving us this trouble for more than 17 years. Nigerians are tired. Why should you bring your own problem to my own doorstep when I'm not involved in any of your religion, ideology, or your mindset or whatever? I don't care. So that is not the point. And the money we're supposed to spend on health, on other infrastructure, we are spending it on necessary or insecurity. Why that should be? I don't know. I don't understand. We are in 2026, for God's sake. And some people still think that to fight people because of their ideology, that is where 7 angels is waiting, 7 virgins is waiting for them. So that's a lie. Even in most of the Holy Buddha, there's nothing like that. They are just cajoling them unnecessarily.
You see, one of those reasons I want this government to formalize the regional development structure is so simple. If you formalize it, maybe we can bring some leaders out that will just go out at the center. And maybe we need to start finding a way to rotate the presidency or who is going to pilot the country among the leaders of the region. They should go there. Now, not only that, you see, look at what these people did to NNPC, where they are hiding NNPC money. Do you know that if that thing is just for the state to go and control whatever they can control and just pay some kind of
were you not surprised? Were you not surprised that even the union, I don't know what concerned the oil and gas union to be talking about that executive order? That means those unions are also rogues.
Are you kidding me? Is that not where they are eating?
And you need some of these NMPs officials have been fighting with their new general manager, that Ojulari. But the guy insisted that this is what I'm going to do. And you can see the agreement he just signed with Dangote about gas and other stuff. So I don't understand. So that means, like I always in my mind, I think that some Nigerians deliberately mess, because it's from that mess that they are eating. So, but we cannot remain static like that over years. It's not done. So I see a lot of people, unfortunately, they are not just patriotic. They are not patriotic to the cause of development of Nigeria. They are just
look at my region now. Look at my province now. We have our own traffic rules. We have our own system of licensing city police. We control our resources. Even in a situation where the other part of the country sometimes ago was even facing major issues, we're able to do our things. At least we're able to still manage our economy to still be better than the average.
I know that resource control in Nigeria is going to be tough, but I think it's doable. We just need 4 regions to say yes to talk of the state assembly, and we are done. Just 25 states. If the Northeast they don't want it or Northwest, now they are wahala with that. And they have more resources than even the South. It's only that some of these people are lazy, they don't want to. Well, I don't know how to put it.
And there's something that I don't want federal government to be doing. Look at federal government now that want to do ranching, Kwara State to do ranching. You know, the anointing, I'm not saying ranching is bad, but the motivation behind ranching is the thing that is annoying. That guy that called himself governor cannot. Who's trying to speak?
Nobody.
Now, look at that guy. Look at that guy that called himself governor. He's not doing enough. The focus now is how to bring ranching to Kwara State. The ranching is what they are bringing to Kwara State.
Actually, that Kwara is a plain land, savanna plain land for all form of agriculture, whether poultry or pastoral or something like that. Remember, there were some Zimbabwe farmers during Saraki time that they went to Kwara to start doing their farming there. I don't know whether the federal government is just trying to encourage some state. I don't know, but I think it should be private sector initiative, and government just make the enabling regulatory laws. You can continue.
To me, they should leave the matter to state or region to decide.
No. They should leave the matter to state, and any private investor should go. But the problem we're having now is because of this insecurity problem. So a lot of people want to go to farming, but insecurity, especially in the north central and also in the northwest, and these people coming all the way from neighboring countries and also from everywhere to try and disturb people. But once we have a state police, I hope when we have state police, Yoruba people will not be saying, I don't want to join police anymore.
The motive behind it is beyond ranching. Now, look at how they be trying to eliminate some Yoruba Obas. You understand? Look at how they are paying people around that place. If that is not telling you now, when you now create ranches there now, then there will be an excuse for people to come there and multiply more and dominate. Then their problem will escalate to Oyo State. The criminal you are supposed to turn to manure. You want to pacify them.
I think it will go down to Oyo State. Those people there, they are new set of people. They are those ones. They are tough.
Kano State offer them enough.
The reason why they were able to do like that in Ilorin or Kwara State is because they still have unfortunately, some religious fundamentalists or ideologies in that area that also support those stupid causes. That is the major reason. But for you to come to the heartland of Yoruba people like Oyo State, I don't think it's possible because they don't carry religion like that. Ola, you guys were talking about people spend 47 years in jail, and then later they compensated him. What about those 47 years of an adult life of a man? It's already, that is the most productive time if that person is lucky to live in this world. Even they give him 100 million. Can you forget all those years he spent in prison?
That's why I'm wondering, see, 100 million cannot recover your past. It's just like you took someone childhood away, and you are now giving that person $1 billion when the person is an adult. So how would the person reverse and go and experience that childhood again?
No. And I think the best time of a man, to be frank, is just when
that's why I'm saying that people are ignoring the psychological aspect of this thing. We just talk of. See, there's something I can't speak here. If someone tried that kind of thing with me, I found myself in that situation, the person better say me I pay for that place too. Because right from that place, I will be thinking that I will go back to this place one day when I'm coming out, because I know exactly what I'm going to do to that person when I come out. When people out,
that's like just, and then when mother's not trying to say, talk to your daughter, your son, But this is a community. This is a school. You have to have friends. You have to do a lot of extracurricular activities with one another. Sometimes you have to walk home together. So many things you have to do. You cannot just go to school and abstain yourself and be a lone wolver. No, it's not going to be. It's not possible. It's a school, and children will be children. They will have friends. You can't. When everybody is speaking French and then you do not have, as a child of 10 years, how is he going to feel?
We are saying something that is abnormally in the society. I don't know. It's just a word of evil. I don't understand. You know, as a child, when people are telling you that this world is full of ogun, but people will not people will not understand until.
Yeah, and things are changing nowadays. Even in the so-called Nigeria now, you can say a 10-year-old girl, and it can look like 16 or 18. By virtue of what they have eaten or by virtue of the developmental growth. And you can also see somebody 18 and look very strange, not man. So even in abroad here, you will see some people. They are just 14 or 15, but they're already making up, dressing very well, and you think they are 20 or 21 or 18 or something. So no matter for their peer group, they cannot just live in isolation. They have to belong also, one way or the other. At least everybody will go through the school system. But it's quite unfortunate when such a thing happens. When you are talking you said in Cagliari, where you are living, it's very rampant.
I know, because those things are happening. The only thing, if you don't get engaged in this parent, and if you don't follow me, you won't know. You will think it's not happening, but there's a way the teachers, the school engage parents, and you got to know a lot of things that happens. In high school, they normally cite police there. You put police vehicle there with police. So you understand? So when was the last time when we school in Nigeria, did you ever see any police? Even some villages have not even get police.
But why do you have an incident of mass shooting like America in schools in Canada?
Say in North America, everywhere is crazy. The only thing
No, I'm just asking because I know that one is very.
We don't have the same population as United States. Okay. If we have the same population, you are likely going to experience something similar to. The crime here. One man going all up at the train station. No, the crime. If you are at the train station, just make sure you don't lose your guard.
You guys have copied England system. It's all about knife. And I watched a short video whereby that black boy was just piled like that, also by his friends. It was funny in England. So sometimes all of these developed countries, sometimes the crime is unbelievable. So Yoruba man put one thing about one thing about Jen
I'm around Bekun.
Ṣé Nàìjíríà ti ṣe pé kò tí ì jẹun ló máa sọ pé òun náà báyọ̀ tó ń fẹ́ pààyàn kan? Báwo ni, how come a 16 or 14 or 12 or 13-year-old boy gang will just come up and say they want to buy somebody? I don't understand. That is unbelievable.
Gang in Nigeria tó wà ní Toronto, Delhi gan.
But at the same time, look at Nigerian setting, especially in Yoruba land, whereby 14, 15, 17-year-old boy will go and do money rituals. For what reason?
Every time Nigeria about the form of gang, you could have gone, or you both gonna suffer on you. Forget, some of our guys that once they enter those things, they are dead. Don't try them. Oh my goodness.
So what are they forming the gang? Are you talking about gang of 16, 18, 17, 15 years old? Or you're talking
our guys from Nigeria brought cultism along to Canada. And if you dare them,
they are stupid for doing that.
Chief Remy, Pastor, let me seek your indulgence just for Aro, are you there too? And Isaac and everyone. Rẹ̀mí sórí airport tí wọ́n ti ná bọ̀ lẹ́nu.
Mo gbọ́ náà ń bọ̀ mí mọ̀ ṣọ́tún ti náà bọ̀ ni.
Àṣírí ti tú jàre. Àwọn tí wọ́n gbé tí Tinubu gbó fún wọn kan fi ṣe airport. Ìjà owó tó ti ń pín lára wọn wọ́n fi ti ná bọ̀ airport.
Airport ibo ló jóná o.
Lagos now. Ṣé o ká ẹ̀ka ní ìsinmi?
It's true, but they said they are back in operation.
No, Terminal 1 nìyẹn. Terminal 1 it was so bad they had to send them off the crane from the terminal, from the air signal.
It's true.
So basically, what I think is going to happen is, we got the 700 billion to renovate that airport. So we need more money, Kelly. I want to the normal deal with Chinese go wale fún some money. But basically what we video. Or did you have the video? Okay, maybe Allah does not have the video. But it does not look like an accident, sorry me.
Okay.
If you have seen the video.
But Nisuru, hold on. The money for that airport is not PPP partnership. The federal government said they have the money.
That's what I'm saying. How can you tell me when everybody is moved out, you're telling me the fire came from KFC and you could not contain the fire in KFC and it engulfed the whole airport?
The KFC is down. I know where the dark KFC is. Is it not on the ground?
Why don't you roof?
I can hear you.
I mean, what are we doing here? Come on now. This is sabotage now. And meanwhile, you have construction going on in that Terminal 1.
Yes.
If I am rebuilding a site, why are people still in that building? It doesn't make any sense.
Is it okay?
No, you can go ahead. I'm trying to figure out.
Now they are already finished with the temporary departure point in that terminal now. And Terminal 1, the old one, they have stripped it, like you said.
No, they have not done. No. They just started to strip it. Only when you move out, people are moving out from that terminal. But I won't see. But I'm saying that where that fire came from, to allege, people already moved out of that place.
What? You are right.
Okay. And move out to almost everybody. I don't call it Kumbe, right? If I am doing a reconstruction, if I'm beginning to rebuild a site, map out first, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to site in to war already. Come to begin to demope. By no wiring, wow, I stand awful. So normally, why is the fire coming out from where nobody stays? Where they already moved out? All I would now.
I'm just trying to play the video.
So Ori roof. How can you tell me, Remy, that you have KFC in the 3rd floor? What now?
KFC is not on the 3rd floor. That's a good guess. One.
But what is this? This is front and back too.
This is the front by the old terminal.
This really.
No, we have too many evil people.
Babati, I mentioned one thing.
I am not saying definitely. I'm just speculating because to me, normal. But to me, just I look for because they said it's going to be 2 years. So I was like, it's almost here. Why would this have to happen?
No, Babati. Tobago, I follow the reconstruction. They are doing a wonderful job. So this fire again, but luckily they said that 3 flights was diverted, and after that, they resume operation. Probably, I don't know where they're not control. Maybe the tower is still working. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Olawo now. What's all this? You cannot even put out the fire in time.
Okay, we are going to control to a roof.
I
don't know. Just for you to just
Bàbá
walk out.
tí aláwọn kan ní Nàìjíríà sẹ́ inú ìbàjẹ́ yẹn ni wọ́n ti ń jẹun. Ìbàjẹ́ yẹn.
No. Remy, you're my party on this show. Let's be real for ourselves. One call Lagos, Eko Atlantic, Lagos, Calabar, Kini, or to flood. You know why it's flooded. I'm going to park in office, you want to block here. Want to say U-turn. Want to call our boys to call U-turn. So the Coastal Road. Want to go over 500 for turning. Oh, so you know. I don't know why are we why are we like this? Why?
Bàbá tí, in what you said, if you are going from Lagos to Ibadan expressway, you will see Nigerians. They go and build a crossover bridge, small bridge like this, that you can use to cross that expressway in the middle, that alignment. They build a plank like a small bridge, and they are collecting money from people who want to cross the highway from the right side to the left side. So I now wonder, this is highway. Where are the authority? And this
I use they build people look at people build fly over across the highway.
No, it's not across the highway. This is what they do. For example, let's say you are coming from Lagos to Ibadan, and you are at Mowe, and you want to cross the road from Mowe to the other side. Okay, so when you navigate the first expressway, then they now build a small bridge made of wood. You climb that one, you know there's a divider in the middle, and that divider, there's a wide place there. So that is why they put that wooden small bridge there. So they will now collect maybe 10 naira, 20 naira for you to cross to the other side. They are even endangering their life to cross the highway like that. There are several of that things along that expressway.
And I can't tell you Newsmax will cover Kenya. I want to see Bobukini Lori Calabar. I want to set to police near inside the road. When they get the money from you, they give them their own share. I don't know across from top to bottom, from airport to why must they always tell you to do the right thing?
Sorry, my slogan in this, if Ola can remember, when you guys condemn your leadership, I always said the leadership might be terrible, but followership are horrible. Now you see now. That is the point. When they do good things for an average Nigeria, the same coastal highway, they started vandalizing it. Some people go there to steal cable. Some people go there to steal steel. Why are we so like this? And then you tell me, it's our leaders are bad. We are the good people. We are the good people. The followership are even more horrible and terrible than the leadership. And they don't want to pay for anything. Everything, and they will tell you, hey, they have been maltreating them, or they are not. The people themselves, they are not good. That is not the truth. Every available thing, just make money. And you don't want to pay your dues. When they talk about the new tax law, is it not the common man that is shouting, Tinubu want to tax us to heaven? No. Whereas you are not involved. When they do the analytics, more than 65% of Nigeria, they don't have 1 million naira in their bank account. So what are we talking about? And they are shouting. So I don't know. I don't know how we are going to.
No, the country is in an unfortunate situation. So this airport now, what is going to happen? That's what I don't know. And I think the best way to handle projects in that country is to give it to private people to build. Because
the project is being handled by a Chinese company, and they are working very well.
But if you want to strip a building down, engineer, you're the engineer, you're everything. Everybody's out or almost out. Shouldn't power be the first thing you turn out before why should that be the first thing you do? You don't strip a building that still has power on now. Abiola,
Yes,
you don't
first of all.
video everybody move out though. You must first turn on the power first now. Why would you have the power on still? Could make sense now. Power has to go down, gas has to go down, Abi.
Yes.
You don't have them on. Why are you building anything? I don't get it. I don't know.
No, it's going to take
us. Look good for your country. They could look good now.
For sure. For sure. I don't know. You know, a lot of things is wrong with that country. That's why I said. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know. A lot is wrong. Is wrong with that country. You know, maybe because we are too big. Maybe because I don't just know. I don't know. Because there are some simple things sometimes that we look at and people will just make eternity mess out of those things. You know. Now Lagos Airport, they are stripping. That problem is now that Lagos Airport is mapped for regional hub. That you see, that we're supposed to be encouraging people more than Lagos Airport, or those people that we handle Lagos Airport. I don't know. Bàbá tí kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àwọn ọba Yorùbá tán dẹ̀ wá ń pa báyìí o.
Àánú mi kò ṣe àwọn ará Ọ̀yọ́ ni, that's all. That's the only thing. That's anything else I think. Because the boy ó tún bú Ṣèyí lẹ́yìn náà. Ó ní ẹ̀yin tẹ́lẹ̀gbàdé pàdé tẹ́lẹ̀gbà. So, you know,
really?
Ṣèyí dá ọkàn ládé ní Ọ̀yọ́. Ó ní ààrẹ tí gómìnà fún wọn adé pálí ni.
Ṣebí òun náà wọ́n sọ pé kò ń ṣe àwọn
Aláàfin ló ń sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ṣé òun náà ṣe ọ̀ fún pálí?
Kí ló dé tí Ṣèyí náà ló ń ṣe gbogbo nǹkan tó ń ṣe yẹn? Ìwọ tó máa tó kù bẹ́ẹ̀. Àwọn náà máa ń fa wàhálà.
Kí lóun náà ń sọ̀rọ̀ fún? Ìwọ náà wà no àti ọba òun náà máa bó ṣe máa move. No, you move.
Only the first person in the jail. That's why to get one. Oh yeah, that the same Ṣèyí Mákindé and low influencer.
Oh, I did.
So I go on your messy low shame me or show pay on a fair
one.
According to the
so that's leaving and let him be.
Mi ò mọ bọ́ńdẹ̀ ṣe wá ṣe kan ní access yẹn náà ní kí náà Ìwó Emir Ìwó nísìnyí àmọ́ ṣé Emir Ìwó ń ṣe tiẹ̀.
Now is I mean it's been sounding. I mean it's now calling Ọọ̀ni of Ifẹ̀ olórí ọba nísìn.
Kí ló change? What change?
I don't know. He grew up, maybe. I don't know. What the change, but well, people, yeah, I don't know.
Actually, they are not supposed to pick them from day one. They are not supposed to pick, even including the one in Ife.
Ìgbà tí irú wọn náà tó ní fara ilẹ̀ láti jọba ńkọ́. Ṣé pé wà lọ jókòó sí Switzerland.
Afárá tèmílẹ̀ láti jọba
sorry, Remy, governor ní financing, governor ló mọba. But they still have the Ijebu King also. They still have them on pending beginning suspension.
Àti Awùjalẹ̀ àbí?
Ehula Awùjalẹ̀. So Mobi it's a revered city now. A revered city now. What the muyon? Amentomu. Remy should know who they picked. At the Mentomu. Àti mọ tí àwọn afọbajẹ mú gbogbo ẹlàmọ Ọmọ Ọ̀nàbànjọ lọ́mú. Niece, nephew ẹ̀ lọ́mú. Ọmọ Bísí Ọ̀nàbànjọ, former governor of Ogun State. Family wọn 43-year-old young man kan ní àwọn Afọbajẹ́mú, but governor àti HQ àwọn ní candidate tí wọ́n tó fẹ́ impose lórí àwọn Ìjẹ̀bú lórí àwọn ìrẹ́ wọn dẹ̀ gbà.
And that's a very good age.
43, you know, their last king was also in that age, around below 40, ló jọba 37 or 38.
Kí lẹ fẹ́ ṣe sí ọ̀rọ̀ El-Rufai yìí báyìí?
Kọ́ dì mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ kó wà nínú ẹ̀wọ̀n bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
Bóun ṣe máa bá yí fọ́dún méjì nìyẹn. Ẹnu ẹ̀ tí ò ṣọmọ pẹ́nu ẹ̀ ẹnu ẹ̀ ló kó wà.
May them give him Emefiele treatment, Abi.
Of course, nǹkan tó máa fún náà nìyẹn. Ẹnu ẹ̀ kó bá dáàmì pé he is also a rogue.
Ó ṣì wà nú ẹ̀wọ̀n àbí?
Ó ṣì wà bẹ́ẹ̀ náà. Ó ṣì wà ní under ICPC ló wà bá àwọn náà ti mú.
The man is setting a very dangerous precedent, you understand? Wọ́n pè ẹ́ ló lé òun gbọ́mọ ẹranjú. Why will you even be trying to bug?
Why are you so arrogant to the extent you don't know what to say?
NSA phone. Even if you heard about someone that bug it, you should be the one to first alert as a leader.
He's going to court on Monday. The only way is for him to say, that's the only way out now. You can't confess that kind of crime in court. You can't say,
no matter what he said, one machine investigation and he's in for it. I'm blaming
already.
He even said the government listened to us. Why we cannot do that? Government always listen to us. As somebody that I know, he implicated himself 100%. It's so stupid. So sometimes when you think you are more smart or you are the most smartest person, that's why you...
Exactly. No, because you can't be talking like that. Okay, was it today or yesterday they ambushed GOC, a major general?
So Ola, you are also sometimes when you meet about accused, they are behind all this banditry and they are right also because if you can listen.
Why would someone be listening to what the NSA is saying when you were not part of the meeting? Why?
Okay, you can see that majority of Nigeria are going to prosecute them. How come you now hack the? So if you can hack NSA, then you have already hacked the presidency's telephone. No.
Abi.
So you can just buy anybody you want. You just hack into their telephone and then know their whereabouts and go and buy them.
That El-Rufai is. I think they need to make that guy smell pepper. Make the guy smell pepper for him nose first. That guy, and I used to like that man like almost 15 years ago. I don't even know say now the kind of person like this.
When he was under, I don't know whether it's Jonathan that he was handling the geographical blah 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 in Abuja at that time. I think he was doing a wonderful job, but later I see him as a confused human being. He will say this, we do this, so many on next, and then not that I hate him, I do not dislike him as well, but the reign for 8 years in Kaduna was terrible. Is it not the same Kaduna that they are now known for peace now? During his 8 years,
he brought something. Yeah, he's so jealous of that peace to the point that he started saying that the federal government is paying bandits. That is their policy to pay bandits. Can you talking? And you were the first person to first of all say that.
It created division among the senatorial districts in that place, and also created division between the Christians and the Muslims in that state. It's infighting almost every week. You will see the parties banditry go to that one, that one, terrorists fight. There are so many. How come, as an individual, if you are a governor of a state, can't you just sit down and look at